Hi, everybody. This is your girl, Jazzy Jazz. Sorry. We are here tonight. We are welcomed by Entertainment Network. Sorry. And we're here to talk about wifey material. Are you wifey material? What makes you wifey material? And all that good stuff. This is your girl, Jazzy Jazz. You can follow me on Instagram at Jasmine Johnson MUA. And I'm just so excited to be here. This is our second podcast of the year of 2023. And we are just here to have some fun, ladies. Hey, how are you?
Hey, girl, hey.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you, girl?
Girl, I started off a little rocky, but sorry about that. But I got my drink, so I'm good now.
Okay. So what you sipping on tonight, girl?
Yeah.
What are you sipping?
I am drinking on tequila.
Oh, okay. I'm just drinking a little Stella Rosa, keeping it light.
Mine is margarita in a can, so it's tequila.
I love margaritas.
So, if you could, I know who you are. Everybody, knows me, Jazzy Jazz. Like I said, you can follow me on Instagram at Jasmine Johnson MUA. This is my good friend Sabrina. If you could tell me a little bit about yourself. This is our second podcast of 2023. I just want to thank Biz Entertainment Network for hosting Ladies Night. If you could like, share, subscribe, and Sabrina, take it away. If you could tell us.
Yes. So funny. Hey, you guys. My name's Sabrina. People call me Brina. Wow. I'm a lot of things. I'm a registered dental assistant, and I'm also a health and wellness coach. I recently won a weight loss challenge. In 14 days, I lost almost 20 pounds on this tea. Okay, so waist is getting smaller, dip in the back is getting deeper, and the booty sitting higher. One of my friends told me, girl, if your booty get any higher, we can't be friends. So this tea has been working for me. So follow me on Instagram and I'll follow you back.
Awesome. There you go, everybody. So tonight we are going to be talking about wifey material. What does that mean? What does that mean to you? What does that mean to me? It means a lot of different things. There's a lot of different aspects of wifey material. What makes you a wife? What makes men want to make you their wife? And I've just been hearing a lot of things back and forth on this. This topic is kind of broad, but I want to go ahead and narrow it down. What do you think it is to be wifey material?
I think to be wifey material means being supportive, being someone that they can lean on, count on, be like their best friend, their homie too, like just being supportive and not kicking them when they're down, because everybody has their highs, but there's a lot of lows before you get to that high, and that's just what I mean. Being loyal, of course, that's like common sense to me, but like, yeah, that's what I think. Hey, Nyla, what's up, girl?
To me, it's like the whole package. It's not just one thing. It's not one thing that you do, not one thing that you carry. I think it's
Right.
everything about you and the partner that you have, right? Because I may
Yes.
be a wife to my husband, but the last guy I was just his girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it depends on if you found the right person, one. Two, what who you are as a person. Like if you are confident in yourself, you know who you are, you know what you can bring to the table. And like you said, loyal, stable, consistent. There's so many different things that can make you a good wife or wifey material. And I think a lot
Right.
of people just look at it from the outside, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's used in two different ways. I hear if you're high maintenance or you have yourself well put together on the outside, oh, you're wifey material, right? Like, oh, she looks like she could be a good wife. She keeps her nails done, she
Oh
keeps
my
her hair
gosh.
done, she's dressed up. Oh, she's wifey material. No,
Right.
because her mental, you have no idea what's going on in her mental, right? You just see it's
Right.
like a Monet. She looks pretty from afar. Oh, she looks
Mm-hmm.
like a wife from afar. You know what I'm saying? So that's just
What
me
is
and my
that?
shit.
What are you doing?
You know, I don't know. There's
That's
different. There's
crazy
like I
how we did
said,
it at the
different
same
levels, different
time. Like,
aspects. Right. Like, but I don't know. That's just I just feel like there's very
so
different levels.
I was really excited about this topic because, you know, me myself, I like to the people that matter to me. I actually, when I found out what the topic was, I
Mm-hmm.
asked my best friend and also my children why they thought I would be wifey material. I said, "Oh, they got a list going." So
Okay.
here are a couple of things that they told me. Well, I'm going to tell you my part, and I'll tell you what they said. I said I think I'll be wifey material, not only because I got a small waist and a big booty. That's nothing. I love myself. I'm spontaneous. I'm loyal. I'm honest. I'm consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I keep myself up. I'm spiritual, and I'm a hustler. Like, not only do I have a career, I always have extra side money going because bills
Mm-hmm.
never stop. I've been in my career for 23 years. I'm educated and loving, and all those things like trial and error. I wouldn't just wake up and forever all my life thought I was all these things. You know, I've been
Right.
married before, and even though that marriage didn't work out, I also we got divorced in 2015, but I also was able to look at myself and fix
Mm-hmm.
things about myself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Um, so, but my daughter said, my energy, my happiness, I'm patient, understanding, my self care. And this is a one that I was really like shocked that she sent me. I know when to step up and I know when to step back. And I
Okay.
know how to take care of business. So I was like, wow, you know, I want to know what my children thought of me too, not just
Okay.
what I thought. So I
You're
think I'm the
wonderful.
table, okay?
Do
And
you
when you
think that
coming me,
that
you
can
got to
be
come
super
correct.
intimidating? Because all the things that you've told me, I agree with. One,
Right.
two
Mhm.
is, but do you think it can be intimidating to someone that doesn't have their shit together?
These nuts. God.
No. No,
No.
because okay, let me tell you a little bit about me that you probably don't know. I like because I have a big personality. I
Uh-huh.
really like alpha males. I like men who can lead, not be like controlling or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And normally in the right situation, I know how to sit back and just, you know, be chill. Like I don't need to be, you know, I don't feel like I'm intimidating because I never make anyone feel less than.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna date anyone who isn't compatible to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I already did that. Try to build a man
Well,
and all that. I didn't did that. Been
what I mean, what I mean by intimidating is that there are men out there that are not where they want to be. Like
And I
they may
wouldn't
be
date them. I
successful.
wouldn't date them because I've already done that.
You wouldn't date a
So
man.
I already with my son's dad, you know, he was trying to be a personal trainer. He had to get his license. I helped him get his license. Like I already did that, right? So at this point in my life, I want to be with someone who knows what they're doing, right? Even if they're trying to build what they're doing, they
Mhm.
know what their passion is. They know what they want to do. Like I'm not trying to I can't yeah, I don't really have the time to like you know, pet you and all that. And, you know,
Mhm.
you ain't got a job. Let me help you find a job. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not in that stage. Now that I'm in my 40s. I'm not in that stage in my life. I know what I bring to the table, and you got to bring something to the table. You
Right.
gotta have.
No,
I have my own spot.
absolutely.
You have our own spot, so that I know that one day, if we do decide to live together, we can both take care of the bills. You know, and I know there's gonna be times when you ain't got it and I got it, and vice versa, and I'm fine with that. But
Right.
I'm not dating down just to be like, oh, so I won't be by myself. I'm not doing that because I did it before, and I'm not doing it. Get someone else to do it. Mm-mm.
I hear you. No, I
Yeah.
totally understand. That's why I was asking, because I think, are a lot of women out there that think they're wifey material, but what are they lacking to not be in that spot? And
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is just who you're choosing, and are they ready? I saw there was a video that we're going to be playing, and I'm
Okay.
not sure which order it is, but it was one that it was
Hey,
saying
Karma girl. What's up, girl? She's a whole vibe. I like Karma a
oh,
lot.
do you?
Yeah, I love her personality.
It's like, if a man's not ready, or when a man's ready, that's who he's going to marry. Whoever he's dating, it doesn't necessarily mean that's the love of his life. It doesn't necessarily mean any of that. It's just because he's ready, and if that woman is fulfilling whatever, check boxes he has, that's who he's going to be with. And I
Right.
thought that was really interesting, because they were saying that women, from when we are young, we dream about getting married. I'm not one of those, but women dream about being married. They like have a wedding dress. They know where they're going, the spot they're going to get married. They know everything, right? But a man doesn't. Like, a man is not taught to, like, okay, you're going to be a husband. This is what you're going to be doing.
That's
a man
true.
to being a man. You know,
You're so right. I never thought of that, friend. Yeah, that's so true.
That's not what men think about. Men don't sit there and be like, I'm going to be a husband one day, and we're going to have a happy life and a happy family. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. And then, you know what, I learned from my pastor, because I did do marriage counseling. I did try to make it work. I sang in the choir, so they weren't just gonna let me throw away my marriage. So at the time, but I remember my pastor saying, like, you can't expect men to act like women, because they're not women. Like, you can't expect, just because we're organized and we think about this and we're they're not gonna be that. Like, sometimes you got to remind them or tell them, because they're pretty simple compared to us. So when we stop having that,
a good, like, I never thought about it like that. I never, and there may be some, and I could be wrong, there may be some men out there that are like, no, I have thought about that since I was younger. But for the majority, I've never ran into a man that was like, I've been planning this since I was young.
Right, girl, me neither.
I've never met, not one.
Right.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't, and I think I've met men and women that are, well, I know they're married, but I don't know if that is like their true partner. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they got married too soon. I know I got, when I got married, I was super young, and
right.
it wasn't even like, oh, I'm madly in love with this person and this is who I'm going to marry. It was like, oh, this is an adult choice, because you're making these choices. You're doing, like, you're being a wife, but you're not really a wife. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
It was like, that's what you were supposed to do, because that's where you were in your relationship. If that makes sense. And so it wasn't necessarily like, that's who I wanted to marry. That was the next step.
Okay.
So I have a very different experience. We had a beautiful wedding that I didn't plan. I was just there.
Right.
He didn't plan it either. We both just showed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just very awkward. And for my situation, and I was just like, okay, sure. Like, this is the next thing. This is what I got to do. This is me being an adult, Right. Not really being like, oh, I'm in love with this person and this is who I'm really going to spend the rest of my life with. It was like, I always say, beautiful wedding, wrong person.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, we both, like, were just not, like, it was not compatible. So,
well, when I got married to Ebony's dad, so anyways, when we were together, he was just like, I know you're going to be my wife, and and I was just like, I wasn't like trying to rush into like getting married. But I had happened to get pregnant, and I was like, I already have a baby daddy. I at least want to get married, see, he was like really pressing the issue about getting married. And then when I found out I was pregnant, I was like, whatever. So I really wasn't like, I didn't get married for the right reasons. I was like, ooh, by the time I'm 30, I want to be married. And then we were together, and then that's how it happened. And then I think that he wasn't necessarily mature enough as far as the marriage part. As far as a job and holding it down and being a good husband, he was that. But as far as like everything that it takes, like when we would have our differences, like you calling your mama and your mama's calling me, asking me questions about what we going through. Like, I didn't like that. So like his maturity had not matured,
Gotcha.
So he didn't really. And then after a while, he was like, dang, do I want this? And I was like, really? After all, but I grew past it. I grew past the hurt and everything. And that was in 2015. And so now I'm like, I might get married again one day to the right person.
How do you know, Mr. Goodman, and thank you, Brandon, we appreciate you stopping in. How do you know if one is wifey or hubby material? Like, what is it about that man that to me is like, well, obviously because I have kids, it's like, are you a good father?
Yes.
Or, how do you treat your family? To me, those are like very important. If you're close with your family, if you're respectful to your family, because that ultimately means you're going to be respectful to me and my family, like those things are super important when it comes to hubby material. What is it about him that I'm like, I know this is the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. I was telling my daughters earlier, they're like, what was it about dad that you wanted to, and I was like, well, your dad is really fun. And they're like, he's not fun. And I was like, well, you don't know him like I know him. He's dad to you. He's the enforcer, to me, he's like a lot of fun. He's the life of the party. He gets people excited and that's fun to be around,
Right. The energy. Yeah.
I want to be able to know that my husband is going to be able to not necessarily just have a good time. Like, we're going to enjoy life together. I think that is a very big thing for you as a wifey and
definitely.
The energy level of that person, what energy are they bringing to the relationship?
Exactly.
Like, are we gonna mesh? Are we not gonna mesh?
Well, my answer would be, how did you love your mom? So that's like a big thing. Like, I'm looking deeper into like, what's the dynamic that you had with your mom? Because then that means you could love me based on how you loved your mom, how much you loved your mom. And then like, are you a protector? Like, are you a provider? Like, what are you, like I said, what are you bringing to the table? I know sometimes I'm gonna bring more. Sometimes it's gonna be a month you make more money than me. And then sometimes I'm gonna make more money than you, but we're gonna put it together. We're gonna make it happen,
Absolutely.
Are you considerate? Do you like things like that? Like, are you?
I'm with you. Is that's why I said it's more than like, some people just think it's looks, or they
like, how do we look?
Like, oh, she's a baddie.
We gonna look good because baby, I'm gonna make you look good anyway. So scratch that out anyways. Okay, I'll drink to that.
I just hear that, like, oh, she's bad, she's white. Like, what? Like, no, what is she going to do in 5 years? Because who I am today is not going to be who I am in 5 years. Do I take care of my money? Do I take care of my car?
Yes.
Like you said, the relationship that you have with people, is that good? Is that, are they consistent people? Is it someone that, do you have friends, or do you switch friends out? If you switch friends out, you switch partners out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a pattern in people, how people keep relationships and how they deal with their family. So I think it's way deeper than just surface level.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Why so much entitlement?
Why so much entitlement? Like, can you be more specific in your question, Mr. Goodman?
Give us an example.
Yeah, can you be more detailed with your questions, sir? We're ladies, so we need to know.
We pick stuff apart. Just saying.
I'm a mama's boy. That's good.
You're a mama's boy. Okay.
My son's a mama's boy too. Why so much entitlement?
Talking about that earlier. I was telling her how I think it's so wonderful how sons are protectors of their moms. I just think that's amazing.
Yeah.
I think that's really awesome. I don't know.
I don't know. Your questions are kind of like broken up.
Let's see. What about the others? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Understand.
No comprende aquí.
No comprende. Anywho, once
What
you get
drinking,
yourself together, Mr. Goodman, let us know.
Is like all over the place.
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice tonight?
Maybe okay. So hold on. Let me see. Entitlement meaning the check boxes we have on husband material, or entitlement on the check boxes we have for wifey material. Is that?
Don't say it though.
I don't know. Anyway.
So, ladies, comment in the comments why you think you're wifey material.
Yes. Comment what attributes do you hold where you confidently can say you are wifey material? I want to hear from the ladies. And then from the men, what attributes do you hold where you are hubby material?
Right.
If you may not want to be hubby material today, but in the future,
okay.
What do you have, or what are you striving for that women want to be like, okay, you're it? Why do prostitutes feel they need to be
wifey? Why do you know if one is wifey?
I don't know any prostitutes, so I wouldn't be able to answer.
Why do you prostitutes? I don't know. I don't hang around prostitutes. I don't know. Those are my. I don't know.
Look, everybody needs love. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I don't know
any. Sorry. If you're a prostitute and want to go ahead and comment, I'm just kidding.
Comment below, like, share, and subscribe. We need all the love we can get
from everybody.
Yes. Everybody. Do you know what men? What do men want in a wife, Mr. Israel? That's my people right there. What do men want in a wife? Tell me.
No, the question is, do you know what men want in a wife?
Yes, I do, but I want him to tell me what does he think men want in a wife, because it's a man. It's a guy.
Gotcha. Hey, Jay Smooth.
What's up, Jay?
How are you, sir?
How you doing?
How's your Saturday going? So do you want me to wait until this person, or do you want me to answer the question? Because I can answer the question.
I mean, I think I know what men want in a wife. I mean, I think they want someone who is like their homie, their friend, their lover, their friend. Someone who prays for them, who's patient with them, who doesn't make them feel less of a man, about their insecurities. I don't know. I've been drinking before I hopped on this shit. So go ahead, girl, take over.
So this is what I believe men want from women, or that, if they want in a wife, they want someone who's going to be consistent. They want someone who is going to give it up all the time in bed. No questions asked. They want someone that is going to take care of their children. And if they have multiple children, not be a problem. They want someone that is going to either help them become a better person, or make more money, or make money themselves.
Hello.
And those are the most off the top important, because everybody wants to be successful, and everybody needs a partner, or wants a partner that's going to help them get there. If you're not doing anything to help that, then you're not in the equation. So that's what I think I typically want from a wife, or in a woman from a wife. Does that make sense?
Yes. Feel better, Jay.
My drink just hit me, girl. I think my drink just hit me when I answered that question. Sorry.
Girl. Yeah, I think they want someone who is who's their best friend. And like you said, like a lady in the streets. The lady in the streets and a freak in the bed.
A freak in the sheets.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That part.
So how about that, Ariel Israel? Did we answer your question?
Jay, what do you think? What do you think men want in a wife?
Tell us. Inquiring minds.
Let's get into it.
Inquiring minds want to know.
It's shot o'clock. Everybody grab your glasses and take a shot. It's been a long
It's shot o'clock?
It's shot o'clock. Okay. Take a drink.
Oh, look, don't mind my Starbucks Christmas cup.
Girl, it don't matter. Girl, look, I started in
celebrating
this
the
cup and I
holiday.
said, no, I want to be cute. So let me drink this cup.
That one's cute.
Because I was supposed to do shot o'clock in this cup, but I don't know. I switched to this one.
Shot. What are you drinking? What shot did you just take?
Some more wine. I didn't drink anything heavy because, you know, my birthday's coming and I'm trying to look like.
I know. Pisces season. So for all of you that didn't know, we are both Pisces.
Gang.
You know, so that's just dangerous in itself.
That's the vibe.
I'm just kidding.
Period.
It's a vibe. It is a Pisces vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know like everybody's like super big on astrology right now, right? And so I keep getting like these things. And I thought the one today was so funny. Did you read the one I saw today? It was
Did you send me one?
No, you reposted it though. I don't know.
Oh, I did. I know that happens all the time.
For me, though.
Is she in my brain? Like, why is she reposting the same thing? What did it say?
Share a brain. Just saying.
Yeah, we really do. I'll drink to that.
Drink to that. Okay, so what it said was, hold on, I gotta pull it up because I don't want to say it wrong. I'm not a good storyteller. Sorry. But I'll tell you right now. Okay, it says, as a Pisces, I'm really trying to stop being mean, but it's like, y'all have to stop being stupid first.
Hello. Make it make sense.
I was like, oh gosh. Hi, Dwayne Matthews. How are you doing today?
Can you be a man's peace and rest or a headache?
That's why I said you want to.
I can be a man's peace.
Absolutely.
You know what? I'm a brat sometimes. I can say like when I don't get my way, I can be a little brat. Yeah, I can be a brat.
Be both, 100%. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm peace. I'm probably headache 75% of the time.
I know it's Aquarius season. Y'all Aquariuses are a problem.
Aquariuses are a problem to Pisces, just so you
Seriously.
Just kidding. Aquariuses are amazing individuals.
They're amazing when they want to be.
They're very selfish. I thought Pisces were selfish. No, Aquarius like trumps that all day. Just saying. But back to Ariel.
They be in their own little world.
I definitely think peace to a man is definitely, if you can bring peace to his life, that is definitely wifey material.
Yes.
If you are constantly like getting into fights or starting problems or like nobody wants to marry that. Nobody wants, unless you enjoy that, you're not marrying into it.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll tell him.
What did he say? What did Notice say? He's always saying
he said Aquarius are selfish.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm sorry. It's true. That,
they're selfish. They're not consistent. They want you to be like all over them. Like shit. Give me something to work with. I was married to one. I was married to. I attract Aquariuses. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I'm a water sign, but this shit's annoying. This shit is fucking annoying.
Anywho, but I would like back to that comment. I definitely think peace is huge, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
If you are someone's peace, you are definitely one foot in the door to being wifey. Just saying.
Yes.
Just putting that out there. I don't know. So what else do you think besides peace, besides not being a headache and being a good piece of ass, what do you think is wifey material?
It's to suck dick on the man.
I just said.
What did he say?
Jesus, criminy. He
said they suck dick on a handstand?
On demand.
I haven't conquered that yet. Oh, on demand?
I'm like, hello. Comment. Can you comment?
If you treating me right, you gonna wake up and go to bed to it. I'm just saying.
It says, Karma said, this is a good topic. Why are we hesitant to answer? Only on positive vibes. Got to be his peace, not worth the headache. Absolutely. No, I think that's why I said.
I mean, in a perfect world, that's true. But like, men, they do dumbass shit. So like sometimes, listen how I am. If you don't get my point and like I'm saying the same shit over and over, then I kind of get annoyed. Like I'm talking to my kids, like, like how I have to repeat to Ebony about cleaning her room. Like I got to repeat the shit over and over. That's when I get irritated. That's when I get annoyed. And I may not be your piece until I understand that you understand what I'm saying.
Right. I think it's so it's like it's like you guys, that's why I said you both have to, it has to be the right person, because when everything is right, you are that person's
just flows.
Yes. Right. You are that person's piece. You are that person's positive vibes. You are that person's good piece of ass. You know, everything is flowing, like you said. But if there's one thing that is not there or that you have to work on, you're moving on to the next. I want to just be very clear. You're not staying in that situation. And if you are, you're not happy in that situation where you're not giving your 100%. So it's like, I get it. And like, can you still be there even?
What? You didn't even finish it.
Exactly, Karma. Gotta flow even with the way there. To me, that's like the hardest. Hardest
part. I can be there when the times are bad.
That's the hardest part for me. And I don't know if that's.
Can you inspire greatness out of your husband? Yes, I can.
Definitely. How do you inspire greatness?
Because I'm gonna pray over him. I'm gonna be the positivity that he needs, and it just exude like the energy that he needs and fulfill the needs that, whatever he needs. Like maybe it's, he's having a bad day, or maybe I'm gonna pack his lunch and write a little note to let him know I'm thinking about him, or, do little things. Like I like to set positive vibes. And I really think that the energy that I provide and how I am as a person, that.
Pardon me.
Oh, it's okay.
Want to sneeze. Sorry. Excuse me.
Yes, I can survive the bad times. Nobody's perfect. I can survive the bad times because I'm a type of person, I always turn a negative into a positive. I always try to look at the positive in things because, and I'm not saying I'm not perfect by any means, but a lot of times I'm like, okay, if I keep stressing about the negative things, if I focus on the negative, we're not going to get nowhere. So I have to be the person to be like, okay, well, we got to look at the positive in this. And we got to come up with a solution.
I'm not going to sit up here and be like, because, I feel like if I've done no wrong, then I am 100% right on everything. And that's one of my downfalls. I'll super transparent, right?
Shut up, Jay. He's a heckler tonight. Whatever, it's not cap.
I'm being super transparent. I think whenever I'm right, I'm right about everything. That's one of my downfalls. Okay, look, I'm just saying, I can put myself out there, and that's okay. Is that if you've done
women hold
wrong,
grudges. Yeah, if you do the same shit over and over again, they're gonna hold a grudge. But if you change and they see the effort, I
hold grudges. Look, he's talking about me. No,
I know he is.
I hold grudges
you tonight, girl.
Look, I hold grudges. I remind you that you're not a good person all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think some people need this. I think some people need to be reminded so they don't fall backwards. I may have a tough love type of, situation, but that's just how I am as a person. If I'm doing everything correctly in a relationship, or I feel like I'm doing everything correctly in a relationship, then I deserve that same energy, right?
Hello.
I'm giving all this energy and I deserve it back. And the minute I'm not, then I'm like, okay.
All right.
I'm like Al Pacino. Okay, you want to play? Let's play.
Right. I got time today.
I got time, right?
I got time.
So I don't know. But I think that's part of being someone's partner. And that you have to be supportive, but you have to know when to give tough love too. If you don't know
because they're not gonna learn, they're gonna walk all over you if you don't. Like my mama said, you gotta teach people how to treat you. You could do it in
a lot of times you do, because they weren't taught how to treat people correctly. And or they think that, oh, you're just another one of them, you're gonna do whatever I say. No, I'm not just one of them, and I'm not gonna do whatever you say.
Talk about it.
Just saying.
Hello.
Right, but is he husband material. Like back to the men. Let's go back to the men because I think we've been on women. So is he like, okay, if he is not, do you need someone that's like super attentive? Like when you say, or if he says, hey, we're going to go out on Friday. We're going to go out to dinner. We're going to do something fun, whatever. Come like Wednesday, he hasn't said like reconfirmed, hey, we're going to go out Friday. Do you be like that dude's full of shit? Or like, do you give grace? Or do you like wait till that day like, oh, okay, we're going to do something?
We're going to get into it. There are 24 hours in a day. Okay. If we already made plans for Friday, that's our plans. But there is no reason people make time for what they want. Why I shouldn't get a text, hey, how are you? Like at least really, I should be able to get a text and call you. I don't know if this new generation, this shit about only texting. I should be able to get one video chat a day or a phone call a day. Like if
I hate texting. I want to be able to hear your voice.
Okay, if like, you cannot do that, baby, I'm
a real person?
Because you can't keep up with me. You can't even do that shit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I think it solidifies like someone being present. If you're gonna text me, you're not present. You're not in. You're not. I need someone like. Hello, right here.
So guess what? The person who calls or video chats me or whatever, you feel me? Then you know.
They're putting effort. In order to be material, you need to put effort. You need to show that you're in it, that you're interested. Or there's no point. There's no point. I'm not like I think a lot of men like are so used to women being on their bumper.
Y'all niggas is needy too.
They don't know.
Let's not even go there.
I'm just saying. Just say it. So you women are needy. No.
Yeah.
I'm not needy. I just know I'm demanding, not needy.
Y'all be needing and wanting stuff too. From us. I'm demanding. So get out of here.
I'm very demanding because I know I am amazing. Just saying.
Hello. Come on, I don't hear no clap. I don't hear no clap to that one.
Where's my clap? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, where's her clap?
Just kidding.
Shit.
Let's see. Shaking my head. Everybody needy on a certain level. Okay.
Thank you. Look, take a bow, Jasmine. Take a bow. Take what you can get, girl.
Thank you. Okay. Everybody's needy on a certain level. I agree. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Everybody has needs in their relationship. Like, and you have expectations. Like,
you need to fuck. You need to suck. You need to pay
the bills. You need to,
there's so much stuff.
Right. You got to be a good kisser. You got to know my spots. At least try to find a couple of my spots. You got to be like.
Find all of them. Have fun.
Yes.
Say.
That's spontaneous.
Got it.
I need something to think about when you away. Like, oh shit. Like, I'm having a flashback. Like, that's the type of shit I want.
You know what? We haven't played a video. I'm so sorry, y'all. If we could get into the first video, I was just running without the video. My bad.
You can be wife material and still not his choice. Not because you're not good enough, not because you're not beautiful, not because you don't have purpose or you're not special, but because he's not looking for a wife. He's looking to have fun. He's looking to chill. He's looking for nothing serious. Let him do that, but with somebody else. Stop trying to force a husband out of someone who doesn't see you as a wife. And stop trying to be a wife to someone who doesn't want to be a husband.
I definitely agree with that man.
Yeah, definitely.
Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think
everybody's not wifey material and everybody's not husband material.
I think a lot of people, like, as when you're younger, because you don't, like, I think you try to make the wrong person be your husband. And it's really, that's about growing up and knowing who is good for you. It's about learning yourself first. Right. I don't think they teach that enough. You need to learn yourself to be able to know if that's the right person. If that person meets your wifey or husband material, like, if you don't know nothing about yourself, you can't expect someone to fucking just appear fucking out of thin air and be like, oh, you're amazing. You know, like, it just, I don't know. I think
yes, I can run a bath with essential oils and candles. Next question.
What happened? Can you
run a bath? I said, yes, I can run a bath water with essential oils and candles.
Like I said, can you run both? I didn't even see that. My glasses are not on. Sorry, Ariel.
Oh, it's okay.
Can you run a bath? And M, what is M?
I don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
Men know their rib when they find her not too hard to understand. Exactly.
What's 504s? I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Am I not experienced enough to know what 504?
Girl, I don't know what area code 504 is. I ain't never had that in my phone. So.
I'm all I got hope.
It's always been 323.
That's what that reminded me of. Like that literally, like just reminded me. I got hose.
Right.
Sorry, I digressed. Okay, so Karma said, or Mr. Gibban says at Karma Facts. That's my whatever. And then Ariel says, nice that you can run a bath with essential oils and what else? What else do you run your bath with?
And candles.
Oh, and candles. Okay, you make it pretty and it smells good. Got it.
Yes.
Very relaxing.
It's
very sexual. Got it.
Sensual. I mean, I run a bath with essential oils for myself. So, you know.
Sure, a man would enjoy that.
If I had a man. So, yeah, I would use the essential oil to give him a massage so that I, while he's in the tub.
Got it. Okay. So, what do you think at a young, like just from you and your friends at a younger age? I don't think I knew any. I think I'm all for someone who said they never want kids and they never want to get married. I think I was the first to do both in my friend group. Not the kid thing, but the husband thing.
My friends were shocked that I even had kids. They was like, "What? Sabrina got kids?" Like,
really?
I was modeling. I went to school with Megan Good. Like, we were going to parties. We was hanging out. We was in Hollywood. Like, kids, like, what? Like, we wasn't,
Yeah.
And so, but I've always been like a women empowerment person, even in high school. It's crazy. It's like my calling. And I remember telling everyone, like, if I was irresponsible and I, ever got pregnant, that I would keep my kid. And so I felt like when I got pregnant, I had to stand behind that because there were girls who still looked up to me because of, the things I would talk about in our class.
So because he also said that people, well, I'm like, really, I don't know if I'm just, how often should sex happen? Sorry, I'm like two things going on in my head.
Right. She's like,
how
where am I going?
Let me answer that question.
Focus on one thing.
I know, I need to, I'm sorry. I was like this earlier. I apologize. Okay,
Girl,
so
I've been like this all day.
How, maybe it's like something in the stars or something. Okay, so How often should sex happen? Now. As often as possible. However, am I 20 or am I 30 or am I 40? Because those are all different situations.
Right.
Like, I think people forget life happens. So which age group are you saying how often?
Okay, in my 20s, I could do it all day. Like, I mean, I still could. Like, if we had a room and we was just, for the weekend and we just chilling and vibing, like I can keep up. Like, can keep up with me is a question. But in a relationship, if you're working and I'm working and we like live together, like I think for sure in the morning and at night before we go to bed, like at least like minimum. I know sometimes we're gonna be tired and all that, but
I think
minimum, I think like twice a day.
So for me, because my kids are on top of me 24/7. And that's something that I think I created. Like, I created monsters, right? Mm-hmm. Like, my kids feel like they could just walk through my bedroom door without knocking. And you know what I'm saying? So I've become like super, like, I don't want them to know what we're doing, Right. So I turn into one of those. And I hate that I'm like that. However, I don't want girls to walk into shit that's going on. You know
but
what I'm
then
saying?
you gotta spice it up, girl. You gotta be like, okay, babe, you gotta have this code where it's like, okay, I'm getting the shower. You gonna get in there too? Like, you gotta like keep it. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
You gotta just be spontaneous and find those little
spontaneous. Because the sex is good. I've never had any complaints. Thank Jesus.
Of course not. We Pisces. We make it flow. But hello. Let the church say amen.
Oh, would you be with someone that did not have a good sex game?
Hell no.
But was a really good guy. Good man. So
you know how many toys I would have to buy? Baby, I should not even need to whip out a toy unless
hold on. Let's go with it. What is bad sex to you? Because bad sex is different for different people. So, for example,
first of all, answer that question.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
What is bad sex to you?
Bad sex to me, first of all, your dick gotta be like thick to hit the spots because I'm thick, right? And you gotta know how to work that shit. Like, you gotta know how to work that shit. I like you to be aggressive sometimes, because sometimes I'm gonna be aggressive.
But what if
you gotta know how to?
If he was a really good guy, like he was 6 figures, he had his shit in order, but his fucking sex game was just trash. Would you be like,
okay, Jennifer, my girl is on. What's good, sis?
Would you like work with him? Would you be like, look,
I would tell him
what I like, and we're gonna get there.
No.
No.
I have this gift. I ain't gonna lie. I've never even entertained a motherfucker that I don't think that could put it on me. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, because I know how I am, and I'd be like, just stop. Like, I know how I am. I'm very vocal. So, like, I've never had a bad sexual experience. Like, because I could tell, like, oh, he looked like he
haven't had a bad sexual experience?
I haven't. I haven't.
Okay.
I mean, maybe in high school when I thought I knew what I was doing, but I didn't. But like, once I got older, like,
not for you. It's not you. It's the other person. Because I had one in high school. Like, it was a bad experience. It wasn't good compared to what I got now. It wasn't good.
Yeah, but we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. Once I knew what the fuck I was doing. I remember the first time I had an orgasm. My boyfriend, when I was like 21, he was older than me. And I was like, oh my God, what's happening? Like, I didn't even understand what was like happening. Like, this feels weird. Like, it was like so uncontrollable. It was amazing. Like, he could do everything. He could go down good. He could do it good. Like, he did everything good. I was like, oh no, after this, I can't. It can't be whack. Because when I'm mad at you, or I have an attitude,
you have set the bar for everybody.
You can make me like calm down. Like, if I'm gonna have an attitude or something, you got to like put it on me or something like that.
So just to be clear, you will not coach someone through how to make sex good if he was a good person.
Coach? I gotta coach you in.
He automatically has to come in with good sex.
I don't want it. Like, if I have to tell you what I like, see, this is the thing. You should be trying. I should want to know what you like, and you should want to know what I like. But if you don't even know, like,
the basics,
the basics, like, girl, this isn't like, high school. We don't know what the fuck we doing. Like, it's kind of like, because you should want to know what I like.
If you stink, we can fill your teeth. What? Okay.
Coach. Okay, Jennifer. Like, why I gotta coach you to put it on me?
I'm just saying, if he's 6 figures and he's obviously been with broads that don't know shit. Let's coach that together. And
in my 40s, baby, I should not. Okay, if you're in your 30s or your 40s, I should not have to teach left, right, up, down, right, Jennifer. Like, what are we talking about? I gotta teach you how to treat me.
My 5
I gotta teach you what I like.
You're like, here's my 5 favorite pornos.
Girl, I'm teaching my kids. You better come and know what the hell you doing with me. And I got too much ass for you not to know what you doing. I'm sorry. Let's just.
Well, there you go. That answered that question. Okay. So.
Sorry. Too much wine. I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to say that.
It's okay. So, we get a little spicy here and there.
Yeah.
A little spice,
Little spice.
A little spice. Okay, well, I don't want to pause the spice. However, I do want to get into our next video because I have like 4 videos. So if we could play our next video and then we'll get back to the spice.
Okay.
5 questions I need to answer yes for her to be wifey material. Will I be comfortable enough to introduce her to my mom? There's no one that can look through a girl's bullshit more than your own mother. And let me tell you something. Camille is the strongest, most independent, most intelligent woman I've ever met, and she'd make the right choice. Does she have the courage and ambition to follow her dreams? Is she strong in the pursuit of her dreams? Does she inspire me? Does she inspire others? Is she okay to be on her own? Do I still find her beautiful when she looks natural and casual? The girl with the big dress and the makeup is nice, but there's nothing better than a natural beauty. There's not. I gotta interact with that version all the time. That's the version I want. Does she have control over her emotions? Are you able to handle yourself a good character? Are you predictable when it matters? Honest, loyal, unpredictable in bed? Can we talk for hours without being bored? Can you get vulnerable and real with me? It's all about good vibes, dog. I need to feel it. I need to feel the authenticity.
That was a good video. That was a really good one.
For me. Like for him, I would say he's a no for me just because he mentioned his mom too many times.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Other than that, everything he said was great.
Mm-hmm.
I think like if someone brings you, that's like, I think the first step for guys. And I don't know if many women know this, but if they bring you to meet their mom, they already know that they want to be with you, that you are it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think so?
Possibility.
Oh, it's a possibility. It's a high possibility. You're a candidate.
Oh my gosh.
Because you can meet mom and it not go well. I don't know if you can hear him in the background.
Yeah, I've been hearing him all day since I've been on the phone with you.
It's okay. He's just singing. He's just saying.
Yeah, he's just chilling
across the room. You know.
I love my friend Jennifer said, love men that love their moms, but I can't do mama's boys. Okay. Girl, my ex-husband, we be having an argument, a disagreement, and then I'm at work and his mama calling me like, oh, so you said this to my son? I'm like, why are you even calling me right now? Like, that shit used to work my nerves. It was really bad.
Like one of the biggest things when I was younger, like my husband, that was a big thing. His mother, or my ex-husband, I apologize. His mother hated me until we weren't together. And then she was calling me because she didn't like the new chick. And I'm like,
oh yeah,
get it together.
She can't
I don't know what
stand
to tell
his new wife. She's like, oh, Sabrina, I miss you. You know, I wish you guys would have worked it out. I said, she could have him. Now his new wife be calling me for advice.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
ain't nothing changed but the date.
Thank God I'm not. I would not want to have that conversation. But yeah, no. Luckily, we didn't have kids together, so I got out scot-free there. So
right.
But yeah, his mom was like very not a nice person. I hope she became nice, you know, to whoever he decided to be with. But she was like, she thought like if she like hated me, he wouldn't want to be with me. And I'm like, I think that made it more. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish she would have gone the opposite direction because then I think we would together.
Right, exactly.
You know?
Right.
It made me more enticing for some reason. I don't know.
Okay.
You know? Okay, so hold on. Ariel said, are you open-minded to new sexual experiences? Well, you have to be in that type of situation.
Yeah.
But there is a line.
There is a limit. Yeah, hold on.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, partner.
There is like a line.
Right.
You know. Okay, so Mr. Gitman says, mommy issues. I ain't looking for a wifey mommy. I totally understand that as well. I definitely can, you know, women that are single moms can definitely mom a prospect because you're so used to being someone's mom. It's sometimes hard to take that hat off, but that's when you take them out of their element. If you're a smart man, then you'll know how to divert that and how to get rid of that situation. Just saying, if you didn't know, now you know. Boop. And then Mr. Gitman, I'm okay. Gas mask TV. Most women don't know what they want because every 5 years their views change unless they are in a marriage. I wouldn't say every 5 years. I would say more like 7. However, I don't think their views change as far as morals.
Right.
Morals and views are different.
Exactly.
Just saying. Because like 5 years ago, I didn't want a threesome. 5 years today, I don't want a threesome. So, I mean, that didn't change.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Right.
Karma said true facts. Facts. I don't know. Mr. Good Band, have you been drinking? I'm just saying.
He been drinking.
Have you drinking and smoking? I'm just saying. Just saying.
This motherfucker high and drunk.
The responses that are coming through, I'm just, trying to get on that wavelength.
Right, we're trying to get
so I can answer your questions appropriately.
Right, because we don't even know what the hell you talking about. How well do you handle your anger? I think I'm in control of my emotions, but it depends on what happened.
It depends. I mean, like, I'm not okay. So when I was younger, I think I had more of an anger problem.
Yeah, me too.
Than me being older.
Be quiet.
How do you mute outside noise?
Right. Like, why are you even in there? Go watch something.
Yes.
Dang.
So obviously I have an anger problem. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying from my perspective.
No, that's not true. If women knew what they wanted, there'd be a lot of women married. No. Maybe y'all just ain't matching up.
Women want to get married. I just want to say that. I just want to say that not all
all women want to get married. Some are fine with just being and having a companion. So that doesn't mean the person wants to get married.
Like, I know so I am very different when it comes to a lot of different things, right? Because I've had a lot of bad experiences with things. So there's things like I was super excited when I met, my Mr. I'm going to call him my Mr. Because that was one of the first things was like, he said he'd never want to get married again. I was like, me too. I had a bad experience. I never want to do it again. And I mean, would I? Yes, because I'm in love with him. But is it something I want to do? Like right now, let's go. If he asked me, I would be like, we really need to do it. There was a time where I thought we had to because that's something that we did. But then I'm over that.
Shut up. Then buy a dog for a companion. Shut your ass up. Oh, Lord.
You say so, darling.
It better be a cute dog.
Companion, it goes both ways though. Like, I don't know.
I want my forever partner. Girl, me too.
Like it's more than just paper. It's more than just, you have to it's a lifetime. You're spending your life with someone. I think a lot of
and my ex-husband, once I got married, before we got married, he was amazing. The minute we got married, he thought he was running me, controlling me. I'm like, oh baby, I am not the one. I'd have my girls' nights. He's like, you went out while I was at work. You was at work. Like,
people cheat even if they're not married.
I went out to eat. What? I'll pass on marriage thing. I seen and know way too many people. People cheat, not married.
Regardless,
people be living
married,
double
not
lives.
Married, you fucking booed up, 3 girlfriends. You cheat. If you cheat, you're a cheater. That's what happens.
Yep.
And I don't agree that women are raised to be with the beta and desire an alpha. I don't agree.
Who said that? I didn't see that.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet? It's at the bottom. I know that's a very popular thought, but no.
Mm-mm.
Maybe most women. What do you exactly mean by that? Can you be more specific?
Baby, I look way too good in orange to be controlled. Okay, that part. Jennifer is so funny. She said, "I look way too good in orange."
Thank you, Jennifer. I sent you the link. Thank you for clicking on it. We love you so much. Just so you know. was trying to send the link out. I was like, I forgot to send the link out to my friends.
Thank you, friend.
Thank you, friend. I don't. Women are raised to be with a beta, but desire an alpha. I don't like that statement. I just don't like.
Anyways, who is the prize in the relationship? We both are. Next question. Y'all got to come with some harder questions. It's not making me.
Mr. Get banned on Hoover Street. What is wrong with you? For the love.
And Gas Mask Tribe, you normally come with the complicated, like, what's going on? Come with the questions. Come on.
Who is the prize in the relationship? Well, the woman is obviously the prize, right? Or the kids are the prize. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. The kids are the prize. Just saying. Just saying. I'm always waiting to see if something else is going to come through. Okay. I'll probably get an answer to my question very shortly, but that's okay.
What makes a man an alpha man? I think a man who can lead, a man who's very like sure of himself, a man like who can like, cause I'm a lot. Like I'm a lot. My personality is big. Sometimes I need you to tell me like, you know, put me in my place, like not get too crazy with it, but be like, babe, you need to like chill. Like I need that because I know how I am. So a soft dude ain't gonna work for me because I'm gonna walk all over you. So I need that.
If you could like, share, subscribe, I would love you.
Yes, like, share, and subscribe, and make sure you hang out for after hours so we can get
hang
into
out for
it.
After hours. We still have 2 more videos, and we still have.
Oh my God! Nobody said you have to put me in my place, but like I said, bro, sometimes I'm a lot, and I need someone who could be like, okay, babe, you're kind of doing too much. I need you to chill, like, you know what I mean, like to hold me accountable for shit. That's what I'm talking about. Not put me in a child's place, put me in the corner. I mean, unless you gonna bend me over.
I think you said the key word, hold you accountable.
That can apply pressure. Thank you, J Smooth. That part. That can apply pressure.
You have to be a certain kind. So like Pisces women, like I think it's so funny that everybody like says that Pisces are like big, what is it, crybabies? Do you ever get that? Oh, you're a crybaby because you're a Pisces.
No, I think we love hard and we care about people and we don't like when people are full of shit. So we come off as like emotional sometimes.
I think we do come off emotional sometimes. Where I was going with that, I apologize, is that I was trying to send the link out to more people. Sorry. Where I think Pisces come off like is that you need someone that's very strong-minded because we're very strong-minded. So we can't be with someone that's not because then we'll just run right over you. And it takes the fun out of the relationship when you're
Karma, we both are. If you are one, she said when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. That part. Come on, get into it.
Yes. So we have to be with someone that's not a pushover because then we don't stay. Pisces women don't stay with pushovers. It just is what it is. So I don't know for all women out there, but I desire to be with an alpha. I have got me an alpha. You know, and a lot of people prior to knowing who I'm with think I'm full of shit. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You just talk a lot of shit and blah, blah, blah. No, it's receipts. I got receipts for it.
Emotional damage. Shut up. It's not emotional damage. I mean, women are supposed to be soft. So of course we have emotions. You want a woman who's an alpha like you? That's kind of weird. Like,
so I think men want someone that's going to be able to take care. Like, this is what I really feel is men want women that can take care of themselves and don't really need them, but want them. Because that's what I say all day. I don't need you. I want you. I want the shit out of you. That's different. That's powerful than needing someone.
Yeah, I want you, but I don't need you.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Let's see. Emotional.
Emotional damage. Anyways, do y'all think Krishan is wifey material? No.
Not now.
She has a lot of healing to do.
Yeah, not now. Not right now.
And she's about to have a baby. I'm like,
just gonna pray for her.
I'm gonna keep her in my prayers.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's super portrayed in the wrong way, and she puts herself in these situations to be portrayed that way. And I just feel really bad for her because she seems like she has like such a bright soul. And it's just like you give her liquor and like you're bringing her out of who she really is by feeding her this liquor and feeding her whatever the fuck. And then we're getting this person that's not really her.
Exactly.
You know, so I'm going to pray for her.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see. Hold on.
And she keeping it, not dealing with Blue anymore. So y'all think she did it on purpose. Damn.
Let's see. You should know. Crazy. Okay, so I'm going back up to the comments. I'm sorry. It says you should know when to chill. You're a grown woman. You should. Oh, sorry, I read that again. I will hold you accountable for sure. That's what Mr. Israel said. And then Karma. Oh, we read Karma's comment. Yes, a wife, not a girlfriend. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll to the bottom. Can you be submissive as an alpha woman? That is
yes,
a
I can.
Question.
I definitely can.
How do you balance that?
What do you mean? Because if I'm with an alpha male, I don't have to be like.
You don't have to.
Look,
be alpha.
I'm like this because I've had, I'm a single mom. I have to, I got bills I gotta pay. I gotta stand up for like all my children, a whole household. You know what I mean? Like, if I have someone in my life that's like, I don't have to be, I don't have to be the male and the female all the damn time in certain situations. Submission just comes naturally with the right person. Yes, sorry. Girl, I'm still drinking. You know I am.
As far as like for me, I think as far as like submissive for me in my situation, I know my limits. Like I know when I'm pressing and I know when to like back off. Like, so I know when to be submissive. Sometimes in my career, like my career that I did have, it was really hard to know the balance. And I think age comes with it, experience comes with it. But there is a definite balance because I'm very take charge, being in control. This is the way I want things. And I'm very much, that is part of my, like who I am and my personality.
Right.
But I know when enough is enough. I know when like I shouldn't, like I'm stepping the boundary, or if my man is taking control, then I'm like, okay, I need to step back, Right.
Well, see, I know how to step up and I know how to step back. Like I know how to step up when, when you need me to do what you can't. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
So there's got to be balance.
I don't agree with that statement that Gas Mask said. Most women are not raised to be submissive. I know a lot of women that are raised to be submissive. And I don't know if it's because of my culture. But
submissive is taught by your mother and grandma. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He has a point. Not everyone is raised that way.
No, not a lot of people. I know a lot of people that come from broken homes. They are taught differently. You know what I'm saying? Like if you come from not a mom and dad together, you are raised differently than a single mom or just being with your dad or your auntie or your grandma. Like I think it that definitely plays a part into how you view relationships and how you are in relationships.
It's easy when his energy is showing you're safe. Oh, that is such a big thing. I can feel safe when you're around.
Yeah, super big. Feeling safe, feeling heard, feeling protected. That all comes together.
He said period poo. Okay, that part.
Yes, it all comes together when you feel secure, safe, loved, adored. There's so many things that come with that.
Right.
Yes. Okay. I know we're coming close to after hours. Can we play our next video?
Let's play it. Like, share, and subscribe.
Like, share, subscribe.
Men know what they want with you. But do you know what you want with men? The difference between girlfriend and wife material. Hello, my name is Carla, and restoring healthy mindsets is my thing. So, we've established that men know what they want with you from day one. But again, do you know what you want with men? While girlfriend material don't know what they want out of a relationship, wifeys do. What does this mean? If you're a girl and you're complaining that men are just consistently breaking your heart and you're just consistently falling out of a relationship every single year, baby girl, the problem isn't the men, it's you. Because when you date without intention and not knowing what the outcome will be, men can sense that. So what do? They mess around, they don't try, they don't pursue you once you're in a relationship. Instead, you remain stagnant and you become the process girl. What do I mean by that? We need to understand that in every man's life, there is that process girl, meaning he's in the process of becoming the man or the best version of himself. But you just weren't at the end of it. Instead, you were in the middle of it, making him and molding him for the next girl to come. And here's the key difference with a wifey. We know exactly what we're looking for. We place ourselves in a relationship that we know the outcome, or we know what will come out of it. We don't waste our efforts with men that don't meet our standards. And most importantly, we keep our men accountable for the goals that we want out of that relationship. We don't have time to waste, so we don't give our time. So I ask again, do you know what you want out of men?
For a very, very long time, I did not know. I felt like I was walking blind. Now, at me looking back, very blind. Not knowing my worth, not knowing a lot of shit. It's like so crazy because everything that I didn't know, I like push onto my daughters. You know what I'm saying? Like, know who you are. No, you don't, no motherfucker is good. Like, not good for you, but you are worth so much and you are such an amazing person. You don't have to take shit from anybody. And, I just, things that I wasn't told, like, you're special. You don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, things I didn't hear, I make sure to give that to them. Like, I don't know if I'm raising like people that, are not, now they're wifey. I'm raising wifey material.
Okay, that part. Exactly. Like, I don't feel like everyone you meet you meet people in your life for a reason. So I might meet someone that I like that is like will be a good friend or a good homie and not so much husband material because that person hasn't shown me that. You know what I mean? Like, everyone, I don't meet someone and be like, oh my gosh, she's gonna be my husband. Like,
that's true. I'm with you there. I've met a lot of people that no. There's only been one person that I've ever met that I would even consider. Like, and even though I've married someone, you know what I'm saying? And that was just like I said, because I didn't know better and thought I was supposed to do that. Not because I really wanted to, Right. But I definitely think a lot of women don't know. They go in thinking like, oh, I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to, like, the right person, right? You have to know yourself, know what your worth is, know when you're going into this relationship or this situationship. This might not be the person. So I should be careful on what I'm sharing with this person because they might not be it. As far as like standards, what do you think? Because she did mention standards. Now, versus being 20, how have your standards changed? Or do you think you still have the same ones?
I think they've changed because I know my purpose and I really know who I am now. But I always my dad always told me like, you're beautiful and you need to be with someone who like really appreciates who you are because you have a good heart. So those two things, like a protector and someone who has a good heart, because like looks, like that should get old. Like when you really like dealing with someone, the looks, like someone being fine, yeah, who cares? But more importantly, like I need to see your heart.
Like who you are.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Jennifer said women have to learn men like men have to learn women. Absolutely.
Yes, sis. Exactly. You're so right, Jennifer.
Absolutely. I mean, just people in general, like I haven't ever shared myself with a lot of people. I think that's why a lot of people don't know my personality as much, as until you get to know me, or like are able to enjoy, because I'm very like surface until you really get to know me. You get to know me, you be like,
Right.
who are you? Like, who is this person that I don't know who you are? And it's like I share myself with limited people. Now I'm trying to come out of that comfort zone and share myself, my energy, because I feel like I'm a good person. I give good energy. I have good experience, or not experience, but I've been through things where I can share that experience, and like maybe something I went through, someone else doesn't have to go through it if they hear that I went through it.
Exactly.
And, because there's a lot of heartbreak I went through that I didn't have to go through had someone been there, not necessarily telling me what to do, but sharing their insight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you told me, oh, girl, I've been there, done that, I'm like, okay, sure. But had you told me, oh, this is what I went through and this is how it turned out, I might have thought about it twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think standards have changed for me. From when I was 20, I didn't have them to now I do. I know my worth.
Right. So I want to ask a question, because I have a couple of friends, including you, Jasmine, that know me very well. Okay. And I want to know if you can, because I'm single, dating or whatever. So I want to know from Jennifer, Israel, and and you, like, do you think I'm wifey material? And if so, why?
I think you're wifey material because you're a very genuine person. I think whoever snatches you up is going to be super lucky and just is going to be set, because you're like, you want to be better in everything that you do. And that to me is awesome. You want to be with someone that wants to do better all the time in everything. In cleaning, like you send out little videos about cleaning and getting healthy and making money and just being positive. I would think that whoever you snatches you, not you snatching them, but whoever snatches you is gonna like just be set for the rest of their life. So I definitely think you're wifey material.
That's
sweet. And whoever if husband is listening out there, you better hurry up, because time is a ticking. Just saying.
Okay. That's
what
really
about
sweet.
You, Jennifer? What do you think?
Jennifer, what do you think, sis? I like to know everyone else's opinion.
Oh, she said real quick, standards are there to elevate you and should continue to grow as you as a person, not stop for growing. Absolutely. I definitely agree. Me personally have grown tenfold in the last 10 years. I'm very different. I think having my second daughter, like,
oh, hold on. So Gasmask said, I think you can be. It depends on the guy. But if you are looking for a partnership, find a beta. You looking for a leader, get an alpha.
Huh. I think you have the best of both worlds.
Why can't he be both, though?
Just saying.
And Jennifer said, wifey, loyal, motivator, friend, and all wonderful qualities. Thank you. Jennifer, I think you'd be a good wife, too. Yes, you gave intelligent answers, and you have I don't know what else he said. Jennifer, I think you would make a good wife too. You're very consistent. You love your son. You're loyal to your friends. I mean, let me tell you, just real quick transparency. When my son was incarcerated and I was like, dang, I'm gonna have to fly back and forth to California. Like, my friend got me a buddy pass. Like, girl, just hop on, be on standby. Like, she's that friend that's like, okay, I got you. Like, she really helped carry me through that. So she's real loyal. She's a real loyal person. He said, you have a great personality. Thank you.
So, what's crazy is that, so like, I spend time with my daughters, like, without their dad, right? And so they like, my oldest daughter, I think because she spent more time with me, like, just in general, so she knows, like, we've had conversations because she's older, more so about, before she was born and the type of life that I led. Now my middle, has like no idea because I haven't had these conversations with her. And so we're in the car today and I was like, I'm not average. And she's like, you're just a person, Mom. This is my middle. And I'm like, I'm not just a person. What are you talking about? And she's like, you're my mom and you're just a person. I said, girl, I'm more than just a person. I'm more than average. What are you talking about?
Okay.
And then so my oldest goes, yeah, bro. Mom, the things that Mom been through, you just don't even know. You just don't. It's like so fun. Like it's so funny when they talk to each other.
Yeah.
About me, I'm like, because my middle, she just sees me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I haven't shared certain things with her because she's 10 going on 11. She doesn't need to know about stuff like that.
Right.
But my 16-year-old, you know, I have had to share a little bit more. And when I'm telling her certain things and certain stories, she's like, you know, like,
right,
Mom, you know, like you're just, like I said, I have grown over the past, well, I say 16 years. I'm not the same person I was 16 years, not by who I am, but by the choices I make. I make smarter choices.
Yes.
I have better people surrounding me. I definitely think that the people you have surrounding you do make you great. You know, if you have bum ass people around you, you're gonna make bum ass decisions and do bum ass shit. But if you know, it's about mindset, right? It's about who you surround yourself with and who makes you a better person. So I definitely feel like I am in a better situation from 16 years ago. But I just thought it was cute that my daughter was like, bro, you don't know Mom.
See, that's how Alana is, because you know, Alana knows me. Like she can give me a read of my life. Like I had her at 19. And Ebony got the, you know, Alana seen the mom of somebody say something to me, I'm about to pop off. Who the fuck you talking to? Now I'm like, I be on my Janae eco vibe. I be having my sage and my candles, all that, right? And Ebony knows the mom who has it figured out. So she doesn't know, like, and then Alana's like, you weren't always this calm. Like, she's like, because I'm trying to calm her down. She said, well, I didn't grow up with no mom that wasn't ready to pop off. She's like, this is all, you know, happened in the last 10 years. So they have like different perspectives of me. And Terrell think we all crazy. So he's like, y'all all crazy.
Of course. Because he's a poor baby. He's the only man. Yeah. That's why. Let's see. Ariel said, yes, you gave intelligent answers and you have a great personality and sexy face. That kind of changes a man's whole vibe. And then Gaston says, great personality should just get you a cool friend.
Baby, that's I am way more than a personality. I am a whole vibe. Okay? A whole vibe.
That part.
You have to experience my energy.
I'm sorry. If you have no personality, the personality gets you a lot. If you have no personality, you ain't getting shit. I'm just saying.
Okay.
So let's be clear and let's retract that statement. I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Just saying.
Personality, baby. I'm way more than person. I'm a whole vibe.
A whole table, like she said earlier.
Okay. What do you bring to the table, baby? I am the table.
That part. Well, I super appreciate you stopping in and having this convo with me.
Of course.
We're going to get ready to go into after hours in the next few minutes. Was there anything else that anyone wanted to add in? Like, share, subscribe. Cute face
and personality get you first. Shut up. That don't even make sense. What you drinking? I know it was your birthday, so you might be drinking something because that don't even make sense.
It's your birthday. Hey. I'm sorry. You have to have personality. Cute face. Personality gets you way further than a cute face. I'm just saying.
It sure does.
Coffee. Mr. Gibbon, please don't come here intoxicated.
Okay, he just broke in English. I don't know what's going on.
I don't understand.
It's giving. It's not giving. That's what it's giving.
It's not giving.
Make it make sense.
Come on, make it make sense. 2023.
What does Jennifer say? Your comments aren't commenting.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Women wanting a traditional man but being hot girls. And I'm not even talking about like women, like you got to bring all this money to the table, but where's the vision for the husband that you want? Where is the submission that is going to be needed? When we talk about submission, a lot of times women think that's laying over. No, it's going underneath to lift up. So you're doing the same thing. We're going under. And so I do think that there is a era of women who are the wig, the makeup, big behind and good sex, and that's it. But it is a delusional situation where it's like I'm coming with nothing but I expect the world.
Hey.
And so even when I met my husband, I didn't have a lot of money, but he knew I was filled with faith. He knew I had ambition. He knew I had a vision. Anything that I ever dreamed about and the Lord fed to me that this man will be, I fed it right back to him. I spoke life into him, the words of affirmation. Women are not even doing that because one, they don't know themselves, they don't know God, they're empty. It's a whole lot of layers to that. But I think that's what he was trying to do, but I think it just went left.
Hey.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl TK Lee. Make sure y'all catch me with the fresh leftovers.
The main part that I got from her was that she said you don't know yourself. You have to know yourself in order to know your partner.
Yes.
In order to be in a successful relationship. Because if you don't know yourself, you're just gonna fucking run into a wall. It's like running into a wall. You know, like it's what is it? The definition of insanity. You do something over and over and over and over.
I mean,
shit.
Exactly. And I think like when we was in our 20s and I was in college, you didn't have money and I didn't have money. Baby, right now, eggs are like $15. Gas is high. Rent is getting higher. We really can't be together with nothing, or we gonna be living in a cardboard box. That's just what the reality is. So it's not like you have to make
reality.
That's what it is.
And so with the that video, sorry about that, y'all.
It's okay.
That video was just like awesome to me because I like the fact that she knew like you have to know yourself, you have to know your partner, you have to know like what is your vision for your husband? What is that? Because if you don't have that, you're not going to manifest it, right? You don't know what you're manifesting to be that way, and vice versa. As far as as far as like wifey material, if you don't know what that is or don't have any idea of it, you're not going to get it. You're going to get some fucking broad that doesn't know herself.
Right.
And like it all ties together in this circle of life that wifey material, heavy material, knowing yourself, knowing him, growing, being open to grow, not being closed-minded, knowing that everybody is different. They come from different backgrounds, different parenting, different situations. But how are you going to work?
Turn that off.
Work together.
Don't have that on long.
You're going to be successful. That's all that was. But I super appreciate you. Yes, we're going to be getting into after hours karma. We would love for you to
get into it, girls.
Get into after hours. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into Ladies Night. I had a blast. Let's keep it rolling.
I had a blast. This was fun.
I loved it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. Biz Entertainment Network. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's hit that link. Let's go. Come on. After hours. Here we come. Mr. Get Banned. Gang, gang, gang. Mr. Get Banned. We're going to have a side conversation.
Gang, gang, gang.
On Hoover. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But we're going to go ahead and get that link for you, Karma. I know Nyla was going to tap in. She had hit me earlier. So Nyla was going to tap in. I'm not sure who else.
Did you put the link in there? I don't see it.
I'm waiting for the link.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's The link has been provided for all that would like to join the conversation. Please hit that link. It's your girl Jazzy Jazz with Sabrina. Brina, you know what it is. We're talking about wifey material. What that thinks. What you mean? What that thinks. What that means to you?
Really.
Yeah. And then I need you to hold it down for 2 seconds while Karma joins. I'll be right back.
Okay. How is everybody tonight? Where is everybody?
We here.
What's up? Over there talking shit per usual.
Oh, I was talking major. I'm talking major.
I love it. You know, I'm ready for it. Okay. I drank a whole bottle. I was ready for you. Okay.
Hey, but where's Smooth at? Smooth, I think Smooth was in the background too. Yo, Smooth there?
Gang.
Hey, gang, we in here. Hey,
Yeah, I'm looking like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer right now, nigga. I ain't getting on this thing. Fuck.
You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be controversial. I know Smooth gonna be like, here this nigga go again.
No, I'm not.
No, I love
it. Hey, but big facts though. Most women don't know what they want out of a marriage or what they want in a marriage. All they know is what they see on TV.
Right,
so
you're right.
If TV is what I saw depicted of that's what marriage is. Boom, I'm gonna go towards that because that's what shows that's what a real marriage is. So you get what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't mean necessarily. I don't think most women know what they want in a marriage, and most men aren't raised to say, like she mentioned it earlier, grow up like, oh, I'm gonna be in a marriage, or I'm gonna get this type of wife, or I'm gonna have this. We know, all we know is that we gotta get in this world, we gotta have a job, we gotta build some wealth,
right?
Be cool, we gotta be calm, we gotta be sexy, we gotta have a 6-pack, we gotta be able to go out.
Right.
Hey.
Right.
Hey. Well, some of us don't give a fuck about that 6-pack now, nigga.
Okay, but I know, but I'm just saying, you know, I'm just
I get some jelly over here now, nigga.
You know what I mean? I'm just talking about the stereotype. You know what I mean? Like what's like the biggest main thing what a woman wants, you know, in a man, right? Men know. That's how we get y'all. We know what y'all want. We know attraction sales are. So we know we can get y'all with you know what I mean? All I gotta do is have a 6-pack, cool personality. Y'all been saying it the whole show. A cool personality, a 6-pack.
I didn't say nothing about no
emotional.
6-pack.
Look, emotional carriage.
Who the hell says something about a 6-pack? I like a guy with a little chub. The hell?
Tell that ass again, sis.
Hey, don't give me that bullshit. Y'all capping, man. This is a lot of fucking cap.
Hey, bro.
I like chubby guys.
Ain't my fault that you need
Hey, would you prefer a chubby if you had to choose?
I like chubby. I think chubby chubby is like safe.
You don't have to have a 6-pack.
But
I like my guys I like guys that are like taller than me and fit. So
that's a preference, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a preference.
I'm just saying most women guys that are taller and that are big that can like wrap me up.
You like a taller, right? Taller, you know, somebody to wrap, right? That's a preference.
But not fit like it, like that was.
No,
just
you don't. But most women, I guarantee. I can go out. I guarantee you. I don't give a fuck what anyone would say. You can go outside and put motherfucking Shannon Tatum around 100 women, and 85 of them go want to rip his clothes off. I'm just telling you.
You can't like compare a movie star to real life.
What are you talking about? We're talking physical.
He's not real life.
But I mean, you don't have to have.
Listen. I just said his physicality. I ain't talking about a movie star. He's not a movie. I'm not talking about the movie star guy. I'm talking about the physicalities of him. It's you know what I mean. Some women like dudes who are 5 feet tall. Some women like, you know, I get it.
That's shorter than me.
You don't though. You don't.
Have you ever heard
most women
you can't ride this ride unless you're 6 feet tall?
Right, but but that's a preference though. There's wives that are 5 feet tall. There are wives that are 3 feet.
Not for women. You know Biz, not for women. Just saying.
I'm just telling you, most women would prefer a nigga with a 6 who's fit, who got like all the zoom whams, right? That's not every woman though. That's not every woman though. You have, no.
I would say not at all. I prefer
no, but you have to understand that that's not every woman. I'm just telling you what's the preference.
Right.
From large scale on the generalization scale.
A poll?
Most women would prefer.
What women?
Or most women want a man who has 6 figures. Most women would like a guy who's this stature. I'm just telling you the normal shit, right? I'm talking Disney stories, right? I'm not saying that women have to do that. I'm not saying women are looking for that. I'm just saying what I see on a normal basis is women would prefer or go out. Not you, Jazz, or not Miss Brina, right? You guys been experiencing life already. But
you're talking about younger women.
No, I'm talking about women naturally. I don't give a fuck.
I'm thick, so being with someone thick, I don't know how that would work.
Bumping bellies, girl. I'm just kidding.
It's facts. Hey, whether we like it or not, I've been in these spots where I've seen older women and younger women have literally came at the same nigga. Literally, look. There's a story about a mother. Look,
hey Karma, what's up, girl?
Without being on camera. I want to make a rule. Everybody needs to be on camera. This is what you look like.
Damn.
No, hell no. I look like
Rudolph
the Red-Nosed
Reindeer. At least they're on.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Y'all all right?
Hell no. I'm over here
like
blowing.
Jason, you look like who done it?
Man, look. I've been rubbing my nose off. My whole shit raw right now.
Oh, you don't feel good? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I got a little
He's
cold.
sick.
What? I'm gonna turn mine on right now.
Feel better, Jay.
Oh yeah, I'm smoking. I'm smoking right now. I'm trying to.
Happy birthday, sir. I see your face. We're good to go now.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
What's goody? Hey, but I definitely don't think women understand. I told my wife the other day, I was like, women are like children.
The fuck?
In what manner, sir? In what manner?
You always talking shit. Lord have mercy.
You guys don't know what you want.
Are you an Aquarius too? You're
an Aquarius? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn.
We're the first to start this thing off. Gang.
Hey, it's over with now.
Okay. Let's back it up. Let's reverse.
Right.
You said women are like children. They don't know what they want. That's what you just said?
They don't know what they want after a while. They don't.
What? No. That's some women.
You said after a while? Like after they got what they want?
They don't know what they want. Because like what she wants, what she thinks she wants, she gets it. She finds out, I really don't want that. And then when she goes, you know what I'm
saying? I don't think that's just on women.
It ain't.
I know I'm being triggering, but I'm just saying, like,
niggas do that shit.
I don't think that's a fair statement to just.
It's not very fair.
It's facts. Right? It's just go both ways.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm saying it's.
I don't think go both
ways.
I
agree, but I don't think 100%
Look, if he's a fuck nigga, he knows what he's there for, to fuck and move. It's just you don't. You think he's there to be. Mr. We finna knock it down. I'm finna have this husband. We about to be the great thing.
I mean, every dude is not husband material. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why you guys think, we need a guy and he's the one.
I just told you.
It depends on what category. Okay, we just gonna be fucking and chilling. We're gonna be friends.
Just to enlighten you, a lot of women play stupid. They know what you're there for. They do. They just play along like they want you to be their husband when they know that's really not what it is. They're trying to play towards the man. And that's where men think, women are dumb because blah, blah, blah. No, they know what you're there for. They know you're cooking. Just saying.
Talk about it.
I get it. I know. I get it. But that is straight fucking cap. That's straight cap. But I get it, though. I get how women...
It's I don't know how it's so unfeasible to understand that women know what the fuck it is. They just might be a little bit more not aggressive in saying it. They might be like, oh my God, he was going to be my husband. Bitch, you knew he was there just to fuck. Let's be real.
Right.
Come on. Like, you know what it is. And then they'll be like, yeah, girl, I know. That's how women are.
So now you're gonna blame the guy for you.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just letting you know what it is.
Yeah, but so that means she didn't know what she wanted. Because what she thought wasn't it.
No, she knew she wanted to get fucked. She knew that. She was there for it.
He wanted to fuck. She wanted the relationship. He wanted to fuck.
They both wanted to fuck. And then maybe she was like, oh, he has some qualities, or maybe he don't. Or maybe she's like, okay, this is the nigga I'm just gonna be fucking on. Maybe he's okay. He's not in that category of someone I can spend the rest of my life with.
It's a possibility situation. He may turn into a husband. He may the fuck not.
Do y'all understand? Like, in order to be something, I have to see that. So, like, a man can't be something he has not seen. If that makes any sense. So either
that's true.
So either like, I don't think you guys understand that on a big level. Like, I couldn't be a good husband to my wife of what I saw was a quote unquote good husband, right? What she thinks is a good husband is a guy that goes to work, come back home, and just takes care of his family and be there.
I said that earlier. I said your perspective of what a relationship, or like what your perspective is growing up, is totally different than the next person. That's why you have to communicate that.
Right. So dealing with a Latino family who's where the man in Latino family are beta as fuck. Oh my God, the beta is motherfuckers on the planet. What? Kiss
they go to work and they do what they're supposed to do.
Is it this? Is it this? Is it that? And that, right? But
they have the last say. I don't necessarily think it's beta because they have the last say.
But the reciprocation on the other side, the women, they were more submissive, they were more catering, they were more, you know what I mean? So it made sense of why the men were that way. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's 2 and 2, tag 2 and 2. I get it. You know what I mean? It balances out, right? So I'm like, okay, I can get that. Why? Cool. Like, men back then were more beta males, but the women were more receptive, so it was okay for him to be that way. He didn't have to be all this raw shit, right? So it made more sense, right? And I get that. But then again, I feel like in society, in the Western world, and I'm done after this, I think majority of women are raised.
Did you say the Western world?
Yeah. Majority of women are raised to be with a beta. And they want an alpha. They would like an alpha.
Bro, funny as fuck. Bro,
you get to be with a beta.
You need
we right now.
Find an alpha with beta tendencies. That's your perfect example. Is an alpha with beta tendencies, right?
He could present like an alpha, but the motherfucker got beta tendencies. Right? You can have that. You can have that. He got all the aesthetics and shit. Cool, but he ain't thorough. He not gonna stand on truths. He's not gonna stand on morals. He's gonna bend every time you say something. Anytime you want to go do, okay, babe.
That ain't gonna work for me.
All right, boo. No, we could do whatever you want then.
Nah, that's not. That's boring. I get bored too fast.
That's a mama's boy.
Come on, that's what y'all want a man to be there every step of the way, emotionally, right?
It's like
in real life, like he's supposed to. That's what we supposed to do, right?
Well, you don't want a man to
say. Jay was saying something.
You want to do.
I'm just saying that's what we're supposed to do.
Like,
yeah.
We're supposed to do what, Jay?
Yeah.
And we're supposed to make Carmen said it earlier. We're supposed to make them feel safe on the hood.
Yeah.
Right.
Why you think in real? Why you think we
right now? My wife is safe. Right?
Why you think they own, dig too deep, but you brought up the fucking Western era. So nigga, what you think they came up with the gangs for, nigga? To protect the women and children. We supposed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, but that's a real beta mindset, right? A beta mindset would say, you know what? We're supposed to do this because no. We're supposed to do this because we're men. And it's like, well, no, on the other side is reciprocated too. It's like, we're supposed to do.
There are certain things men should do.
It's a balance, right? It's a balance. No, it's a balance, right? No. So the women that it's a balance. Every man in America can tell you, If I have sex with this woman, we have a child, I'm going to get the scrutiny behind it. But then there's no balance.
The what? What'd you say?
The scrutiny. Like, I'm going to have to pay child support. I'm going to have to deal with the issues of a man. You know what I mean? Like,
so, okay.
I don't see how that's so hard.
Really quick.
I don't see how that's
you understand child support comes with rights, correct?
Right.
So if you don't pay child support, you don't
lose
have no say.
See, right, but you have to understand, men lose those rights.
I don't pay it, but
it's a harder world for a man than it is for a woman. And when women have the entitlement, when Mr. Gibbon said earlier, why the entitlement, that's what he was talking about. It's like the entitlement.
My friend said, what's up with the alpha and beta stuff? Jennifer, I don't know, girl.
You know what I mean? No, for real though, because that's what most women don't understand, that's what it boils down to categories. You pick a man like this, or you like a man like this. And most women, when they do find someone that is like, you know what? No, they stand on their 10 toes. No, we're going to do this.
You know what? I never
heard this
shit until you
no, we're going to do this. And it's like, hell nah. Nah, I want to do this. I want to do stuff myself too. And it's like, well, what do you want? You want a man to roll with the punches of you, what you want, or you want to be up under his leadership?
I mean, a man is supposed to lead, but I mean, we can compromise on some shit and they don't have to be like, you know, it depends on what we talking about.
Then that's not leading.
But if you're not pulling your weight, how are you leading?
Why are you with him? That's what I'm saying. Why are you with him then?
He's all over the place.
There is no perfect fucking person.
No, man. The whole point is that most women are raised to be with a beta.
That's your point.
Cool, but they're raised to be with the beta and want to be with.
But that is true. I mean, I see a part of the perspective that you're saying, like, we're raised to be with someone who goes to work, and you were not raised to be with like
everyone's supposed to go to work
and go-getters. No. Like, honestly, my mom wants me to be with a Carlton. I'm just gonna say she lives in Valencia, California, and she wants me to be with someone who got his PhD, who's boring as hell, you know, white collar. But that's not like what I'm into. That's how we are raised. And then as we get older, we figure out what we like.
But the dude that you like, Miss Brina, is a badass.
Ooh.
You get what I mean?
Well,
that nigga hey, he's not the nicest nigga. He's not like, oh, honey. He's gonna be like, look, you gonna be here. I'm gonna go handle some shit. I'll be back, right? Where you going, right?
I mean, shit, but I'm not a bitch that sit at home, don't do shit. Like, I got a job. Okay? Like, I gotta get money. You gotta get money so we could do some shit. I'm not someone who just sits at home and ain't got no job, and like, I'm always moving too. So I'm like, babe, do your thing, because we gotta get this money. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm a go-getter. Like, I work and I have side hustles and other shit going on. So I want someone who's ambitious and hustling and doing shit too. Okay, babe, I'll be here with something sexy on when you get back. Like,
okay, so what if he says, honey, you too beautiful for this. You too beautiful to put your body through that scrutiny of this 9 to 5, this work cases, this whole, I'm gonna put my, you know what I mean? Like, work is built for shoulders, not hips. You get what I mean? So if he's like, your beauty is being feminine, is being
someone.
Oh, if he tells me I can stay home,
like, you can do you, ma. Like,
because I'm doing so many things. I would still
be in your
money.
femininity.
I would be all for it because I do other things. I could sit at home. If the money's right, hell yeah, I can sit home. The house will be clean, smell like pine saw, and dinner will be ready. I would love that life.
I can't not work. I think that's not, like, my partner has to understand that about me. Is I have to work in some form or fashion. I can't just sit home.
I feel like as moms, we're always working. Like, even when I was working from home, because I quit my job 2 years ago because my business was doing really good. By the time I did everything I had to do, it was time to pick up my kids. So I felt like, I was doing shit all day long.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah,
I'm too important.
I didn't see that. I grew up and I seen the opposite. I seen the woman home and I seen the man coming home. Right, but this man didn't have a 9 to 5. He had his own gig. He had his own entrepreneurship, right? And he was able to feed and pay the family, and you know what I mean, stuff like that. So for me, it was like, oh, okay, he's not, you know what I mean. I never really saw my, you know what I mean, my great grandmother get all at this nigga neck because of money, and like, it was like the shit that I see women trip off now in relationship was nothing of what I seen growing up. It was bigger shit, right? All of it now, it's more like, you know, how I feel, and you don't make me feel good, and it's not, you know what I mean? It's like, What the fuck? The man is not a fucking like. He's a protector. He's a provider. He's a provisionary. He is not like your fucking, pet. Like, and most women treat their husbands like their pets, like a pet, or their boyfriends like a pet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But nobody. It's okay though. It's okay. He's there for her. Like, why does that matter? What does it matter? He's gonna fucking crack. He's gonna crack hard, and when he crack, I just hope she's not in the way. I just hope she's all others, because he's gonna crack. Most men crack, man. They like, because that's not how they're innately built. They're not innately built that way. We're not like women. Like, we can't nurture you guys the way you guys can nurture us.
Right.
It's two different. So why would I want to have my wife do that? Or why would I want to do that to my wife? Right? Why would I want to do her job that she's great at? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You're a great nurturer. Why would I want to do your job? Why would I want to be like, it's okay, honey? Like, let me go ahead and you should be like, nigga, get your ass up off me. Because men are not built that way, but most women do. So it's like they want, like I said, they want a sensitive man.
Hold on. What if you guys were in a situation like your alpha male like got weak, right? Was like strung out on pills, strung out on alcohol, strung out on whatever. What would you do? Like, would you just leave him at the wayside? Would you help him be back to the alpha man he is? Or what would you do?
I wouldn't leave him to the wayside.
I
would do what I could to.
And you as an alpha male, how would you do to like fix that? Would you expect your wife to leave you?
Hell yeah, leave that nigga. He a dope head. Leave him alone. Oh shit, my mic on. My bad.
Leave him alone. I'm just wondering, because everybody has weaknesses on some form or fashion. Not to say everybody's like that far gone. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But what would you do to like bring him back, reel him back in? Is there like a reel back in situation, or
if he on drugs?
Anything. It could be gambling. It could be like whatever the fuck. I was just bringing like a whatever situation.
I think every woman has
anything and everything is fixable.
Yeah, right. Fixable.
I said I feel conversation, it can fix anything. Depending on if you want to fix it or have that conversation. If you grown enough or mature enough, I feel conversation can fix anything on this planet. But that's if people willing to have the conversation.
You're open.
Yeah.
Really, people that are off the deep end are not open to having conversation.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't.
Did I stump you? Did I like the wall?
I think it's fucking look.
Are you speechless? Oh my god!
I almost fell asleep on that. I almost fell asleep on that.
Enough.
You're so rude. Damn.
Well, that's what we do. That's what we do. Okay.
That's what we
do. Really, a lot of times, like, what I mean? Y'all don't know what y'all want, man. Like, y'all don't know what we going through.
I know what I want.
Just taking the phase, you know what I mean? Y'all just want I want the man. I just want the physicalities of him. And
the physicalities, that shit get old. Physicality.
What? You speaking facts, Biz. You speaking facts.
Let me finish.
I'm just saying. You speaking facts.
Hold on. You
speaking facts, bro.
Going through some mental shit, like mentally, right? Mentally. I just got through talking with one of my boys, close niggas, my boy T, right? This nigga's going through mentally stuff, like it's mental. It's not like it's a fucking like. No. How would you? Women don't look at the men history. Look, if you look perfect. This is summing all up.
Hey, bro,
wait. You want to know the man, bro? You want to know the man knows his history.
Situation that you talking about right now?
No, it's not him.
Wait. It'd be because that's real life. That's a real life situation.
I'm trying to
conversation would help that conversation. I mean, that's
right,
bro.
No,
niggas being there for blood, it'd fix the conversation.
No, that's not it.
I mean, the situation with T. You talking about with T?
No. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. the whole point. See, that's how I forgot my thought. But the whole point is that most people
don't talk to me like, get the thought now.
You know what I mean? Like most people, like that's the whole thing. Most people don't know the man's history. A lot of y'all don't know the man's history.
I agree with you. At 20, I did not know what the fuck I wanted.
Right, exactly.
There might be some 20-year-olds that know what the fuck they want. I didn't, and I can be transparent to say, you know what? I know what the fuck I wanted at 20. At the age I am, which is 40 or in my 40s, I know what I want. I know how I want my life to be. I know what I want moving forward. So I can agree with you. I didn't know what I wanted fucking 20 years ago. I was I was fucking
the
stupid.
Man.
Didn't know.
We're talking about the man getting on drugs, right? Or the woman being on drugs, right? Where you said, what if your person have an addiction or gambling or whatever situation it is, right? I say, look at their resume, look at their history, and most women literally don't even look at that part. They just look at he's a good guy right now, right? Instead of looking at who is his mom, his cousins, his brother, his sister,
you're right,
and how they conducted their life. Because I'm probably going to see that in him or in our kids when we produce.
You need to know. You need to know who your partner is. A lot of people don't take that into consideration.
Hell yeah.
And I definitely think tough love is needed in those situations.
Very much so.
Because without that, they're just going to run over you.
Now, if you decide to be with that person after finding out that his family have a history of these things,
it's difficult.
Then that's on you. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say it's necessarily on you. It's just a difficult road.
No, it's not. It's on you. You already knew it. That's the part. Look, we try to put band-aids and try to ease the cushion. No, motherfucker, look.
No, because it's not your actions. It's what you allow, right? That's why tough love is super important. Because tough love is you're not allowing this shit to go on. If you want to live your life that way, have fun. But it's not allowed. It's not in my circle. You know what I'm saying? That's what the tough love.
Don't know,
I love you. I may have to love you from a distance.
You guys don't know by now.
Jennifer said, "What does a woman have to do to get a man to open up?"
Girls,
why would you want your man? Why would you? Man, like what the fuck?
I mean, what the like? If we're gonna have a conversation, I need to know what's going on. I'm not gonna when I just hold a crystal ball and figure it out.
Open up
certain situations. Niggas
Thank you. Baby, look, shit's going on. Times is fucking crazy.
Stupid. Whatever.
No, but
I'm not about to joke with you. I had enough liquor.
I'm joking.
I'm just kidding.
She's not.
You really want to know? I'm giving you the answer.
That's what it was her question. She wants to know.
That's
okay. I don't think this is the answer. I don't think this is the answer. You guys could take it as the answer. I don't think it's the answer. This is my answer though. You know what I mean? Most people, think it's just as triggering. Mm-hmm. But I think if a man sits down to conversate with the woman would start looking at him as weak. Like in the sense of where his what you call that, being vulnerable, and you know what I mean, like the whole vulnerability shit. Like we talk about this shit a lot, and I fucking saw statistics, and I'm looking at women who said you start opening up to me, and I just started looking at Miss Week.
I mean, how are you supposed to solve the problem?
On what we're talking about.
That depends.
So it depends, Jennifer. It really depends on what you want him to open up about. Like there has to be a certain stuff you don't talk about, and not to be a jerk, but there's certain things you don't want to know and certain things you do. Right. So you have to know that as a woman, what do I really want to know and what I don't want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys seen that movie Hunk for Jesus?
Yeah.
So when a woman don't care, you can't get mad. Yeah.
Exactly.
That part.
Hey, y'all see Hunk for Jesus, right?
What?
Hump for Jesus.
See?
No,
where the hell did you see that?
See, you guys gotta go watch this shit. It's a movie called Hunk for Jesus, and it's with Gina Hall, and she's the first lady of this church. It's just, if I was to say,
is it on Netflix or is it on Hulu or is it on Prime?
It's on Prime.
Okay.
And this is the best thing this is the best home I've ever seen a woman take so much fucking stress and still be able to manage that shit and handle it with her womanhood and still keep this nigga on point. I'm like, Ma, you should have been left that nigga. That nigga tripping. I mean, he's on some wild shit. But she like literally kept this dude up, stuck there. She was into him more than he was into his own self. And that's, to me, that is true.
Humper honk. I can't.
You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I thought that was like the biggest thing. I think women should take some lessons from that. Don't deal with a man like that because he was on some weird shit. But from her, she had a lot of courage. She had a lot of dignity. She had a lot of integrity. She kept her, you know what I mean, her livelihood upholded. She was able to get some money to pay off the little dudes who some situation that popped off. Like, she kept it together. Like she said, he might have been the head, but I was the neck, the spine, the ribs, the hips, the foot, you know what I mean? And I was like, and she was. I can't lie. Like, she was that. He might be the face, but I am the body. He might be the head, but I am the neck and the arms and the soul, and you know what I mean? And it was true. You look at every great family, the grandmother, yeah, you see the grandfather in the corner. Yeah, he be, but the grandmother's the one that keeps it all together. You know what I mean?
That's true. Really quick. What is your just because I want to make sure I understand before I get off of here. What do you consider wifey material?
A woman who's into the guy more than he's into himself.
That's it. That's all. That's the answer.
That's all. If you're not into me more than I'm into my own shit, then you could be a pretty face and all personality. That's what I'm saying. A cute face and no personality will go far. I've seen bitches with no personality and a cute face, and niggas still took them bitches on jets and shit. You know what I mean? Facts. So a cute face and no personality can still get you far, right? Just having personality.
Not that far.
It's not that.
I mean, it can get you a trip, but you gotta have more than that to like.
I'm like, it doesn't get you far at all. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
If cuteness and personality don't get you far,
it goes hand in hand. You can't have no personality and just be someone to look at. Like, that doesn't go far. It goes
because guys will like they'll take girls out or take them on trips just because it's a look.
But it's like a one.
That was like a bitch has no talent. Hey, Brina, do she got talent? Does she know how to hold a conversation?
She might.
Fuck. Come on.
No.
Any girl with some substance, any girl with some substance is not taking those. It's not doing what these.
That doesn't mean he's gonna have a relationship with her, but he's gonna flaunt her, take her out, have her on his arm and shit like that. But like as far as like a relationship, he's not about to.
If she's into him more than he's into like his own shit. Right, like if like a power couple, they could say, you know what I mean? You should say, right, a power couple, people who work in the same network, right? That's what we're talking about. You guys work in the same network. You guys are into the same shit, right? You guys have the same type of goals. You know what I mean? And those are the things that I see that separate white women get divorced on a high rate. Like 70% is women divorcing, but wait, 90% of those 70 are college educated.
Like-minded.
So obviously, these women know exactly.
Like-minded, right? Like-minded.
Who are into the same shit, pretty much. Like, if she's not into my shit more than me, then what the fucking point? You know
right.
What I mean? Like, because she's not going to be able to push me. She's not going to be able to drive me when I'm like drive, like keep me going, right? The motivator. I want to, you know what, fuck this shit. Well, babe, you know you're really good in this part because you made a lot of money over here, right? That's the part of inspiration into the things that he do. Not
right.
Oh, babe, we should do this because they make a lot of money over here, and And it's like, well, like that's another man's mission. Like women on this time, like, you want me to do another man's mission? Like it was another man that came up with that. This is what I'm on. I'm on this shit right here.
Right.
To this. And if she's not into that shit, whatever you're into, bygones be bygones.
So Riri says trust. Riri says trust. And Ariel says if you want a man to open up, be quiet and a loving woman. Be quiet. What do you mean by be quiet?
Just shut up.
That means
listen more instead of talking more.
Means to be a good listener.
Be a good listener.
I'm working on that.
And it's funny how women want like when you say quiet, what do you really mean? And
no,
like,
we don't know what quiet means. Come on now.
Bro,
like,
Go it. You want me to shut the fuck up? Okay.
Well, like you, sis, right? It takes a special man to deal with you, right? Because he has to be confident in himself. He has to be non-insecure, right? He has to be very on point as far as understanding like where society is going and where we have to go in life, right? Because you're a very militant person. You grew up that way. That's a very militant, right? Which most people would say, yeah, that's a quote unquote aggressive thing, a masculine trait or whatever. But that was something that you had to build. It's not to say that the woman is masculine. It's just that that's a masculine trait. Just like Warrior King or just like any woman out there who's got to fight some shit. You're going to have to build some type of testosterone, some, you know what I mean, some muscle. Yeah. My bad. They like busting donuts right here in front of my house.
Okay.
But those are the things I see. Like sometimes women may not go get him, Buck. Go get him.
Go get him, Buck. Go get him.
So those are things that I'm saying. Like is the reason why. Like I even had to tell mine. Like my wife. I was like, no. You're like a child, and then I kind of broke down the chronological time frame.
How you explain it?
I know. She didn't like it.
You told her she's like a child.
Start out.
No. I say women. No, I say women. They have a child like mine, and I didn't believe this though. I didn't believe it until a guru explained it to me. Until they explained it to me.
Elaborate.
Like, oh, shit. Right, and there was a lot of it was based around. Most of the time, women don't know what they want.
So it would be better to say women don't know what they want versus saying women is like a child. Like,
what do a man? Okay, cool.
Like I understand.
I don't put up with behavior,
but
right?
When you say it, I automatically don't want to listen to you.
I know, because it's triggering. It's like nah, but I don't put up with like fuckery, right? So if some shit happens or my wife some weird shit happen, I don't put up with fuckery. I'm like, all right, cool, I'm out. Well, where you going? You can chill here. I'm gonna go do what the fuck I gotta do. And then if you're here when I get back, then cool, we can have the conversation. But if not, then you know what I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and have the stupidity of like, you know what I mean? And a lot of times I would end up coming back and say, you know what? I could have probably said that better to you. But at that moment,
I'm glad you said that.
No. Listen. At that moment,
in a rock, okay.
Well, at that moment,
would have been in front of your face, like we talking about this shit now.
No, we're not. That's the point, though. See, that's the point. That's where
you have a woman that suits you.
No, I don't. No, if you're bugging me to talk about a situation that I'm not, then it's going to escalate to anger. Think about it.
Why?
Every situation that have happened like that, where the woman didn't
just be civilized.
Because you're pushing the man to be like you're pushing him, like right. You're not letting him calm down. You're not letting him because he's a man.
You should be able to calm the fuck down yourself.
No, right, just like a woman should be able to know that her emotional stability is on her.
I just know how to push buttons. That's all. I get it. I understand. But I know how to push buttons. And if today I feel like pushing buttons, today I'm going to push buttons. If today I feel like chilling the fuck out, I'm going to chill the fuck out.
Right. And I say like that's what I'm saying. Like a woman's like intuitiveness, a woman is beautiful. Her intuitiveness can change the man. A woman can. Damn, this is fucked up. What I'm about to say. Look, fuck it.
Don't say it then. I'm just kidding.
Say it. I want to hear.
You show me a woman. You show me the woman. And I'll show you the wealth of a man. Pretty much. A man is categorized by the woman that he has. So if the woman is
true.
You know what I mean? Like you could tell if this man is a big dude or has a lot of money because this woman would show that. His woman sees you know what I mean? Like you can see the benefit.
It's fresh,
right?
She's a reflection of him, yeah. That's true.
She would pour into him. She would, you know what I mean? Those are the things that make that man that much richer.
Right.
Ariel, sorry.
You know what I mean?
I was just telling Ariel, sorry. I get it. I was just being childish.
Oh no, I know, I get it.
But thank you for confirming what he said.
I can be childish if you piss me off.
Thank you so much.
I can be childish, but I can be transparent enough to let you know I'm about to be an asshole. If you want to be an asshole, let's go. Like I can be that person.
But so it's the man has to juggle. The man has to juggle your feelings, right? He has to juggle that one day you might not be feeling this today. The next day you might be feeling this way. The next moment you might be feeling this way, right? All these different feelings, I have to juggle that. And I have to use that like my child. My child wakes up, don't want to fucking go to school today. My child wakes up, don't want to eat today. They want to do this. They want to do that, right? Mm-hmm. Like, and it's like, well, no, we have to do this, honey. We have to stay on this mission. We have to stay on this plan. And it's like, well, no, I want to do this with the money. No, we have to stay here. This is where we at. Like, I end up, like, I'm gonna be straight up, like, I end up cutting off.
Just because I'm childish in one area doesn't mean I'm childish in all.
Hell no, you're not childish in the bedroom. You're great.
Oh, awesome. Not just that. I'm not saying that. I didn't bring that up. I'm saying other shit.
Right.
I'm fucking with you. You know what I mean? That's the and I don't know. I just think women have like they have so much beauty inside of them that they don't use it in their best form. When their femininity, your femininity is the best thing on you that can change a man's fucking life. I don't give a fuck how masculine, how much of a beast he is, how much of a strong alpha, omega, whatever they want to, you know what I mean? Her femininity can change that man. How she is, her sweetness, how she just makes him feel, right? It's not like she's trying to put it on. It's just her. It's just who she is. You know what I mean? And a lot of times women like, I need to reciprocate something before I show you the type of wife I am. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, how do I know what I'm marrying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I guess so.
I can see your view.
I mean, sis, you're more harder than I am. And I know you'll be quick to slap a bitch quick who say some crazy shit, right?
Low key. Okay, yes, low key.
So I get it. Like I know how you are, and I've seen you in action. I've seen you literally like hold it down, like stay strong with it. You're like, okay, no, babe, you can do this. And I've seen those things. So I understand how we do need to keep our women uplifted and great, right? Because women need to help womanhood and blah, blah, blah. But the bullshit stops, right? The bullshit just gotta stop.
With women?
He said, gotta stop.
It ain't.
I love his hand gestures.
Sure.
He's so into it.
Sure.
That shit ain't gonna stop.
You gotta look. I don't know. Look, I feel both ways. I feel both ways. Only because I can act like an asshole. Like if you want to fucking be an asshole, I could be an asshole too. Like that's just how I am. And I know it's not right. But if you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you.
Right.
Women should let y'all beauty speaks for itself. Like y'all be surprised at how much. That's why these side bitches is winning. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. These side bitches
I'll split a motherfucker's throat. Just saying.
You right. No, you're right.
If you want to do it, you want the problem, go ahead. Go ahead.
You right. No, you're right. Side bitches is foul. Side bitches, you are foul. I approve this message. But you bitches is winning on TikTok like a motherfucker. They have a whole community.
On TikTok.
Look, when like kids talk about side bitches, it cracks me the fuck up. Like, cause side bitches really want to be the main chick, right? That's their goal.
No, it's weird, sis.
At the end of the day, that's their goal. Because if a motherfucker
no, that's wrong. I thought that too. That at the end of the day, their goal is to be the side bitch because they don't want to deal with all the shit. Wait, look.
Listen to what he's saying.
Lying.
Listen,
they're lying. Look, they're lying to feel better about themselves. They're lying.
I'm gonna tell you, look, side chicks don't want to be the main chick because they don't want to have to deal with everything the main chick has to go through.
You tripping?
They do.
I'm telling you what they said.
They talk. They're lying. They are lying.
Hey, it's 200. Hey,
every bitch wants to be the main bitch.
Yeah, don't nobody want to be a side.
No, not true. That's not true. That's not
They're
true.
Lying.
Not true.
They're
if
lying.
that was true, then you wouldn't have prostitutes.
Honest.
You wouldn't have.
Being honest.
Nobody wants to be a side bitch. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm telling you, if y'all just look, Finn, why do you have prostitutes? What is a prostitute?
Prostitutes is there for money.
They be one of the main niggas.
Money. If she could be the main bitch getting money, she would be getting it.
On my mama. Nigga, she want to be the main one too. They want boyfriends and husbands.
They're lying. I'm telling you.
Hilarious.
Oh my God, they're lying.
Which is the dumbest shit to me. Like,
hey, you know who have the most side bitches? Then you know why? You know who side bitches go at mainly? You know why side bitches exist? You know who they go at mainly?
Married men.
Of course. Why? Why do they go at
married men? Are easy.
Because they're already attached and they don't want to have to deal with all that shit.
They're easy.
Thank you. Come on.
They're easy and bored.
What you say, Brina?
Because they're already attached and they don't want to have to deal with all that.
They're easy and bored. No, they're easy.
No, that's true. That is true. Because no woman wants someone that another woman don't want. Does that make sense? I know I didn't drink a whole bottle of wine, but no woman wants a man that nobody wants.
Come on.
And every woman wants a man to themselves. Period.
Of course, that's true.
What? Right. Period. But is that think about it. If you pick an exceptional guy to be with, you mean to tell me that dude is gonna not have women after him? He's an exceptional dude.
Fuck, what he got? The fuck?
And you mean to tell me that dude would literally have an easy, like, it wouldn't be stressed on him dealing with all these other females who's like coming at him throwing pussy at him. That wouldn't be stressful, is what you're saying.
The fuck?
Because he's with you.
Stressful.
Right. Yes.
No, it's stupid if you want to live correctly. I'm just saying.
Hold on. You see the pussy that's coming at me? I got all this pussy over here. Right? And they got money.
You don't know what comes with that pussy over there.
No. Check. And the pussy got, look, because y'all got money now. Women got money now. Y'all got bank. So women are coming with the bag and telling the nigga, why
are women putting stupid shit in men's head? It's just like so annoying. It's so
I'm just telling you, look, okay. I'm gonna tell you from my
because these bitches really want to be what it is. Because let me tell you, if a side bitch is like, oh, I don't want no attachments, blah blah blah. Bitch, that motherfucker come with the ring, she gonna be wiped the fuck up. I'm just saying.
No, because she got that with 2 other dudes. Side bitches is the business for them.
It's not true.
It's the business for them.
That is
they got like 2 or 3 niggas. They're not just fucking with. Come on, she's a side bitch. They're not just fucking with one dude. They got 1 or 2 dudes on payroll.
No.
Okay, that's true.
You guys ever see? I'm telling y'all, bro. I know this shit for beta. Look, you guys ever seen Man of God or Man of God? No, Man of God. No, Hand of God. Hand of God. In Hand of God, the judge has a.
We're talking about a problem. Like, I don't like.
He pays her $5,000 a month. Hey. He pays this bitch $5,000 a month.
Okay, look. I know someone.
Bad side piece.
I know someone. I'm not going to say who it is. It's not nobody that you guys know. I know someone that was married, okay? And that there was a little young thing who was trying to be the main piece. She was a side piece, okay? If you told that bitch 2 seconds, okay, you're going to be my main bitch, she'd be like, oh, okay. But she was okay being a side bitch. Exactly. The whole goal of the side bitch is to get rid of the main bitch. They're just not telling that part. They're saying, oh, it's okay to be a side bitch. They're trying to make themselves feel better about the situation. That's it. That's all. There's no secret. That's
not true, because I have some friends. No, that's not true.
Look it up, some friends. You would be shocked.
I have some friends that are like, as long as a nigga paying my bills, I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. So you do have.
Motherfucker says, I'm not going to pay your bills unless you're my main bitch. Then she's going to say, okay.
It's a whole community.
No, she going to go to the next nigga who going to pay her bills.
There's that many people paying bills?
Them motherfuckers like roaches. Niggas is starting.
You know how many bitches on OnlyFans? Man. You know how many females that's on OnlyFans?
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
What? Getting bread.
Y'all know more fucking crazy people than me, so I guess.
They in the world like roaches. They out here.
What?
I've showed you niggas on TikTok and niggas on Instagram.
I'm like, yo, look how many people in her Instagram. Look how many people in her TikTok.
For what?
Like 1.5K.
For what?
For bitches that's just shaking their ass.
Yeah.
And what does that mean?
That it's just because niggas is thirsty like that. So
Facts.
They're other people though. Like they're people that can't get a person. It's not that they already have someone if they can't get nobody.
But there's bitches that it doesn't matter. They just haven't been able to tap into it. But once they tap into somebody they don't even give a fuck about, like, oh, this nigga sitting there like, oh, nigga, I'll send you $200. Or do it again.
But you really gonna sell yourself for $200? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand.
At that point, they will. They will. At that point, hell yeah. They don't. Ain't no limit to the brand. There ain't no limit to the nigga saying no. I'm not gonna take some free. Oh my mom.
I just can't be bought. I guess that's the difference.
Shit, I can't be.
That's you. That's you.
He said, what did he say?
You said, buy me. Go ahead.
Buy me.
Me.
He's a damn fool. He's a fool. He said,
you heard everybody go buy it.
No, I'm gonna come over there and squeeze his head in there.
Nigga, shut up, Smooth.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
I'm just saying, like, there's a whole plethora of people that can be bought. I'm not one of them. I just don't understand it.
No, it's like a balance. It's a plethora of great people in the world, and it's a plethora of ain't shit people in the world. You know, then you got the little in between of the thirstiness. So, you know, I feel you though. Everybody's speaking facts.
Crazy that like people's morals, like they'll just chuck out the window for $1. It's like so crazy.
It ain't everybody. Some, not everybody.
Some people ain't got morals. They don't know what morals are. They're not raised with morals.
Yeah.
Half of these
I wasn't raised with them neither. Like this whole fucking. I wasn't raised with them. I fucking gained them over a fucking.
No, you were raised with them. You had a grandmother that was there.
I was.
Yes. So that, no, there's a lot of females.
Sorry, grandma and grandpa. Okay, I was
sorry.
I apologize.
You know what I mean? A lot of people aren't raised with those morals that you're talking about, Brina talking about, Jay Smooth is like we were raised with people who were older than us, much older than us, that gave us these high values, these exceptional values that we can learn in moralhood, right?
Yeah.
And most people don't have that.
That's
a
why
lot of people don't have that.
That's so crazy.
That's why I had shut the fuck up when your uncle got on here and he was speaking that knowledge. That's why I shut the fuck up and listened, because I soak up the game from the old people.
Right. Most people like, and that's where I get it from. That's why I talk the way I talk. I don't talk to young niggas all day. I've been talking to the old schools all day.
I didn't have a mama. I didn't have a daddy. I didn't have the niggas in my age bracket. Nah, it was that old school way, that old school shit. That's what I embedded. That's what.
Hey, you know what my favorite place to go to? The coffee shop.
Yeah, we know that, bro.
You know why? You know why I like going to the coffee shop?
Why?
Because the old dudes be there, the old men, the old guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Willard, come here, Willard. Bobby, come on, Bobby, let's stop doing it. Right? I love going to chill with those guys and having conversations with them because they put me up on so much game on life and women, and because they've been through this shit
right
more than once. And we're talking about men who are divorced, men who've been married multiple times, men who've been married with one woman their whole life. You get what I mean? And they all say if she's not into you more than you are, because people fall out of love. You're going to get to a day to when you look at her and you're going to be like, I don't like her. It happens. Everybody does it. And he's like, you know, they always tell me, if she's into you more than you are into you, she's going to put, because men fall. You know what I mean? We have our dark days. We don't want to be all vulnerable, because y'all taught us growing up, you know what I mean? Stay strong and don't do this and don't show your weakness type shit, right? So when a man grows up, he get his girl, he's not trying to show his girl his weakness, but his girl's like, be vulnerable with me, because society says a real man is vulnerable with you. Right. So in our head,
I'm more like,
I don't know about that.
Like, if you're upset about something, tell me what's wrong. Like, I mean, How can I help?
There's
make
a
it
line.
better?
Like if you're crying about it, that's one thing. If you're telling me this is a situation, that's different. Like those are two different things. It's how you're reacting to the situation. It could be super fucked up. But if you're like crawling up in a ball, that's like, whoa, what's going on? Like,
that was me. That was me.
Versus
that was
telling
me.
This is a situation, we need to handle it. Like, those are two different things.
You know what? That was me. That was it. That's why I could talk about this stuff like bluntly as I can, because that was me. I was that guy curled up in the fucking corner with a family just started off and didn't know how to fucking react to this shit. Didn't know how to fucking make it work other than going out there, knocking heads off and robbing niggas, right? Mm-hmm. Literally. I was trying to figure out other ways, and that's a very dark moment. And if you have a woman that doesn't understand that world, that don't understand you, then it really puts a bad, you know what I mean? It really puts a bad taste in motherfuckers' mouth and shit.
Well,
then
how
you gotta
was she
rebuild
able?
yourself.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How was she able to comfort you during that time? Like, what were things that helped to make it ease your mind when you were going through that?
You know, I'm glad you said that. That's when a man has to fucking grow up. You can't depend on. She could be into what you're into, and that's how y'all got together and woo woo. But a man have to fucking grow up. Like, we can't. If I have to link to my girl to confide in me, then I'm weak.
Right.
Like, there's one thing your girl like keeping you pushing and keep it going, but like when it gets to that where you need those challenges, those real life man challenges as a man, I can't do that for a woman. You know what I mean? When she's going through a woman challenge, I can't. All I could do is be there, support and console, but I can't be there to push her as a woman. She needs to speak with older women who've been through that, or women who've experienced that type of life, to say this is how you get out of that as a woman.
Right. Okay.
And so those are things that build me back up. Like, I had to be around good men. I had to be around mentors. I had to be around people that showed me this is how you do it, but you should want to look towards these things when raising your family. You should want to look towards these things when, you know, understanding your wife or you know, making your relationship last. See, the relationship has to last. A woman is determined by that's wrong too. A woman is determined by the man she has, and a man is determined by the woman he has, and a woman is determined by how long she keeps that man. And most people don't like that term, but I've heard that from so many like married couples who've been together for like 15, 20, 40 years. And they've all said, like, no, I kept this relationship together. You know what I mean? The women, you know what I mean? The man, you know, and the man is valued by the woman he has.
Yeah.
I thought man is always valued by what they have, not necessarily the woman.
No, I'm talking about most other men. Like, when we go around, like when you guys are out, right? And you guys are out, like at a bar, wherever you guys may be, right? When people look at a couple or whatever, whether we want to like it or not, we prejudge. So like when you see the ugly guy with the cute chick, most dudes be like, damn, that motherfucker got something. You see how bad she is? Oh, he must got
usually
something.
If it's an older man, you automatically think he has money if he's with a younger chick. That's the first automatic thing, is that, oh, he's got money.
Yeah, that's a better stereotype. That's a better stereotype to use. I like that. Because that's true. Most people think that. You know what I mean? That if he's older.
It's not that she's with him because she really wants to be with him. She's with him because he's got money.
Period. Right, but that's the prejudge. So we're judging. You know what I mean? We don't know what the intent of the relationship is.
Because he may be a really great guy. He may be a good person. You know, we don't know that. But off top, face value, here's this young chick and she's with this older guy. Okay.
Right, and she looks good. So most men be like, damn, either he has something to be with something like that, you know what I mean? And then, or if they're together for a long period of time, most of the time men are like, damn, she must got something to keep him, you know what I mean? There's something there that keeps them together. Yeah.
For sure.
That's true.
I kind of like when a woman says, like, am I marriage material? I like to say, are you a wife first? Like, are you, like, if you're already putting off those things, then you're going to find those attributes, right? It's energy,
right?
Like energy matches energy. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So
I said that earlier. Yes, I agree with that.
So if a man sees Brina, he's like, you know what? I like her a lot. I really like her aesthetics and, you know what I mean, how she presents herself. What would be like having a meeting, a dinner meeting, or just, you know what I mean, a little coffee, just having a conversation, right? And I always say, like, before you even try to like know this nigga or get him, before you try to get in bed with this nigga, know who his mom, his dad, or who his people come from. They might be murderers and shit. You don't know. You just motherfuckers be so astonished by his looks and shit. And
I definitely agree.
Yeah.
you know, that motherfucker. Did y'all hear about the dude who murdered his he was 40 and his chick was 24, and he murdered her because he claimed that she was smoking while she was pregnant, and he got mad, and he ran up to the house. She came outside. They had an altercation. The brother came outside, tried to knock his ass out, and the guy put out his pistol and shot her 8 times, and shot the brother. The brother survived, and the lady died with the baby.
Jesus,
you get what I mean?
No,
I guess serving a double life sentence.
I'm up on that
You know
stuff. No, I didn't hear that.
It was in it's in Florida, but the whole point is that she was in awe with his game, right? Not understanding the psychological matter. He would say crazy shit in the car. You know what I mean? Like just like little shit like that. Like I was watching a video that she posted on IG of them together, and I was like, wow, this dude is like wild. I don't know how the fuck she even like, you know what I mean, still with this guy. But most women don't listen to their older being, like to their brothers and shit like that. Like if I was to pick the guy for my sister or for my kids, you know, for my daughters, I would pick a pretty good guy. But in society today, they'll say no, a woman or a child should be able to just me and be whoever they want to be, right? And I'm like, fuck no, because if that motherfucker meets a crazy motherfucker and this nigga does something to my child, I'm taking out his whole family. So I would be, you know what I mean? So it's me and Jay Smooth was talking about this, like on how like he got daughters, I got daughters, he got sons, I got sons, right? And what would be best to grow up with the family that you know? You get what I mean? To raise your child around the family that you know. You've seen the whole lifestyle of this family. You've seen the whole lifestyle of this kid. So it makes it okay. I'm okay with, it's like D Baby, right? Right? It's like a lyric. Lyric, I would try to murder any dude that tried to talk to her. Right?
The thing, this is the thing. I tried to explain this to her dad, is that she's going to choose a motherfucker that is worse than you guys. And you guys are going to have to try to figure this shit out without murdering anybody.
She's not. No, she's not.
Yeah.
She's not.
This is the realization of what is going to happen. I'm just letting you know.
She's not. G Baby won't do that because G Baby knows that we running up on niggas. And if I can't do it, I got little homies that'll make that shit happen. So trust.
I hear you. I hear you. But my daughters are headstrong. Did you not hear what I said? I was raising wifey material. My daughters are very headstrong. So you tell them no, they don't hear that. They hear something different. Just letting you know.
Until they learn the severity.
I'm just preparing you for life situations that are due to come up because my daughters are very headstrong.
You know, it's crazy you saying that. I just told my little cousin, she is 18 years old. Well, I'm sorry, she's 17. She's about to be 18. And she's about to experience life. And I told her, what do you want to do when you get older? Do you want a man? She was like, I don't need a man. I said, great, awesome, that's cool. But check this out. How much do you need to retire? She says, I don't know. I said, you need at least $2 million, $2.4 million to be exact, to retire for a 20-year life span, right? By the time you're 55 or whatever, right? You need about that much in your 401k just to take care of you month to month, year to year for the next 20 years. She's like, oh. I said, what do you want to do when you grow? She said, I want to be a veterinarian. I said, awesome. A veterinarian makes $160 according about 20 years, you're going to be looking at somehow, I think it was like 4 million, some shit like that. Oh, like, great. Now you go work, you're going to be on the workforce for about 30 years. Half of that money is going to be paid out to you because you got to live, and the rest is going to be on your 401k or your retirement. So look at you. You're set. If that's what you want to do, you're set. You don't need a man because you're financially set. You could pay for security. You could pay for provision. You could pay for everything that you need to pay for. You don't need no man. Why would you need him?
Until shit gets fun. That's where all shit goes awry with women, until shit gets fun.
Well, I mean, at least you have
when you're young, everything is fun. If it's fun, that's where you need to be aware that it's not fun. When you talk to women, when you're approaching a young woman, things get fun, and everything you're saying is correct. Everything you're telling her is smart. Everything you're telling her she should be doing until she meets fun. And then everything goes out the fucking window because this shit is fun. So you need to match what's fun. You need to tell her this is going to be fun, but this is where I'm a step ahead of you because I got girls. And I know me, and I know what I went through. This shit was fun, right? So you need to say, okay, baby girl, I got you. All this, everything you told her, awesome. Now, real life is coming, and this motherfucker's fucking fly as fuck, and he gonna be fun as fuck, and he gonna want to do whatever her thing is. It may not be weed. It may be going roller skating. It may be fucking going to the beach. It might be fucking going to raves. It might be, who knows what her fun is. But when that fun hits, everything you said goes out the motherfucking window. Because we're not thinking of 401k. We're not thinking we don't need a man. We're thinking this shit is fun right now. And then what happens?
That's crazy, but it's crazy. But the society that we're living in nowadays, these kids are coming up on so much information. They're coming up on money faster than us. They're coming up on wealth faster than us.
It's crazy. Sexuality. So, they're talking.
I'm telling you.
They're talking about sexuality at before 10 years old. At 10 years old, I didn't fucking know nothing about this shit. I wasn't worried about if I was a girl or a fucking boy, and I'm sorry if I'm going to offend anybody, but I didn't know that. I just was worried about if I was going to go play the fuck outside.
Right.
I wasn't worried about who I am, who I'm meant to be, what clothing I wear is going to make who I am. I wasn't worried about that. I was worried about, they told me I got to be in before dark. I'm about to make the fucking the best day ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was worried about when I was 10 years old. I was worried about putting a pronoun on a fucking Instagram account because I need to make sure I'm putting the correct pronoun so everybody doesn't judge me.
Right.
That's what a 10-year-old has to worry about. Are they putting the correct pronoun on a fucking Instagram or TikTok account so their friends at school don't fucking judge them?
Damn.
I honestly think I really believe it's not us. Well, I really believe we have let society raise our kids. Our kids shouldn't have the need to want to have a phone.
It's so crazy. It like I feel for parents. I really feel for parents that don't have a grip on what their child is going through. And because they have so much at their fingertips. Like, you give them a phone, you think you're being a good parent, and the next thing you know, they fucking are not even asking you all these questions, but they're talking about them with their friends. You happen to come across their phone because you're a parent. You want to know what their kids are talking about. And then you look at what they're talking about and you're like, I really have to have this conversation with my fucking 10-year-old or 12-year-old or 16-year-old right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I really have to talk about trans people to my 16-year-old and explain how they don't really know themselves. And because I didn't know myself at 20 yet, let alone 14.
I just say they sick. I just say they sick.
They're not sick. They don't know. They're not sick.
They're like, Dad, what's wrong with them, Dad? Dad, what's wrong with them? Why that little boy looks like a girl? Like, he's just
They're
sick.
not sick. They have bad guidance.
Corona. I don't want
to. And don't get me wrong. Some do have mental problems. I'm not going to say that not everybody's sick, but some have bad guidance. Some have mental problems. Some don't they're being guided in bad directions because their parental person doesn't know the difference and doesn't understand that they may be ruining their life, maybe ruining their child. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it mind blows me at the shit that we have to deal with as parents, because I know I wasn't dealing with this shit. The worst conversation we were having is fucking Snoop Dogg had fucking Doggy Style fucking cover on the album, and that was the worst shit we were talking about when I was young.
Right.
We were not talking about trans and gay and bisexual and all this at 10 years old. Like, that was not a conversation.
But see, that goes back to your title of wife material. Do you think you're wife material? You know what I mean? Like, what is the moralhood of a wife, right? What are we going to raise our kids to be? You know, Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade, right? Gabrielle Union just literally slaughtered his old house. I mean, now she's, I guess they thinking about getting a divorce or some shit like that. It was like some crazy shit going on now. But at first though, she was all into this little boy's life, pushing him to have a whole transsexual switch and all of this shit. Like, the little boy like fully look like a female now, right?
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, believe it, Ripley's believe it or not, Biz, you been triggering, you woo woo. But I guarantee you, I knew they was gonna get a divorce because the shit was just too wild, chaos. But I guarantee you that little boy is gonna regret, gonna get older, he's gonna do a special on ABC or some network and about, I really didn't know what I was doing. I was just curious. You guys don't know how many stories that I've came upon of these kids that was regretting having this move. I was young and I didn't know. I just thought that this was it because that was around me and everybody said that it was okay to do that.
I think
when I was younger, I was dating a chick.
It's very different. You have to adjust with the times and you have to stay strong in who you are and who you want your kids to be. Like, you can't fold. You can't fold because you think you're gonna fuck up your kid.
No. Miss
they went overboard.
Miss Jazz,
they let them get the surgery.
They went overboard. Miss Jazz. Dwayne Wade didn't say nothing for his son. This was another woman. This child was a whole nother woman's child.
Oh, not hers?
No, this is a stepchild.
Oh wow.
You get what I mean? And he didn't say nothing. He didn't intervene. He didn't step in. He just went along with it. Exactly what you guys been said on the show that women want is what he did. And look at his fucking outcome.
No,
I don't know about that, but yeah, I get it.
No.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch. You know,
hell no, fuck all that.
You are bringing up like someone that's not real. Like, I can't say in my own life that I know someone that is going through that or that's been through that in my personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do.
I know people, like, based on the text messages I read from my kids, that they know people that's going through situations. I don't know their parents. I haven't talked to their parents. I just try to explain it to my kids in the best way that I know how. And, you know, like and it's more so like my older daughter that's in high school, because she has people that are going through that, but they're doing drugs. They're making bad life choices. There's more than just being trans. There's more than just being gay. There's more to that. And I have to explain to her, focus on yourself. No one else's problem is your problem. I know you care about them. Let them know you care about them, but you have to, you know, be mindful because you have your own goals. You have everything that, you know, what you got going on for yourself, but you still love them as a person, whatever that fucking may be, and that they need to figure it out.
Well, my opinion is, you know, I don't have children who are trying to decide if they're trans and all that, but I feel like as a parent, while you're raising your child, you should let them still be a child and stop letting these kids make adult decisions. Now, when you're adult and you decide that that's something you want to do, that's your business. But I think the problem with society today is
they let their kids decide.
They'll let their kids run. Yeah, decide. They want to make adult decisions as children. So that That's the problem. It's like, hey, when you're 18 and you move and you decide that's what you want to evolve into that. I don't want to see it, and I have the right to say that.
I 100% agree with you.
But parents
are letting their children decide life decisions that they have no fucking clue about.
Exactly.
Hey, let me give you guys something scary. I'm gonna give you guys something scary. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys this is just the tip of the iceberg, but there's 2 organizations that's deeply involved in this bullshit. All right, I'm gonna be straight up. There's a company called NAMBLA, the National Association of Boy Loving Men. What? It's called NAMBLA. It's an actual organization, right? There's another organization that also supports this shit called ageism, right? That's a real thing, ageism, where it's age discrimination. Ageism is a thing where they're trying to move the age thing, where little kids can actually have a relationship with an older person, right? That's called ageism, right? This shit is, I'm telling you, this is dark shit.
Is it in other countries or is it in the United States?
No, this is here. This organization,
they're trying to push that.
It's called.
I didn't know if it started. I meant, did it start in other countries?
Tell me what it's called. One is called ageism. You can go look it up, ageism, and the other one is called NAMBLA, NAMBLA, NAMBLA.
Okay.
And these organizations are part of the whole, if you look at them, a lot of them feed the feminist movement, a lot of them feed the LGBT shit, a lot of them feed the Black Lives Matter movement. A lot of you guys, this shit is deep. So when I see shit like this and everybody's okay with it, that's the whole getting them used to seeing it. And what is Satanism? If you know the truth meaning of Satanism of telling you is really telling you these are poison apple, but you bought it anyway. I told you it was a poison apple, but you bought it anyway. So if you die, that's suicide, right? So pretty much it's getting you used to something and you being okay with that. So by you not saying something is you saying I'm okay with that. So if the person said Satanism, they say this is a good and bad. The slow they think this is bad. If I tell you that these apples are good and you buy them and you die, then that's bad. But if I tell you on the sign that these are poison apples and you decide to buy it, then you just been okay with it and you suicide. And that's what I'm talking about, right? And so that's what they're doing, getting you okay with this shit. And that way most people no, just let them be them and just kids are kids and we should have genderless bathrooms at elementary schools and it should be okay and da-da-da-da-da. All right? I was teaching at a school that my wife picked my daughter up at, and they had genderless bathrooms. You get what I mean? And those are the things I'm saying, are parents, are we really understanding what's really here, what's really out here? You get what I mean? The real seriousness, that this shit is a real game, that there's really higher powers to be. So when the whole wife thing, being a wife and husband, do we really understand that? So do we really look at this man that you're about to marry and get with and say, do he understand society? Are we going to raise our kids to be a certain way? What's the likelihood of our kids? I remember there was a debate me and my wife was talking about if our kids going to be Catholic or Christians. And I was like, there ain't going to be none of that shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just saying those are the things that people may not be aware of and they should, go check out. Because it's real out here. You know what I mean? Super real out here. So I just be knowing information here and I just be coming up on a lot of shit, but that's just my view of wife material. My wife do not like this. She is not she's like, oh my god, I don't like knowing about all that information and stuff. It's just too much.
Some people are like that.
Would you say you're like that?
No, some people are like that. No, I'm not like that. I like to. Life is real, and we got to talk about real situations because you never know, and someone else,
Right.
So.
I thought my camera came on. I'm trying to get my camera on. I don't know why it's. There you go. No. But yeah, I'm out of here. I don't want to hold you guys too much, but this is a real conversation. It's a real conversation to be had, and it's really good that we're actually talking about it. But I think every woman is marriage material. I just think they choose to be or not, right? And I think every woman walk past her husband every day, and don't even know it.
Wow.
Because you're looking for something else. Like you're looking for a certain type. You're looking for what other women gonna think is impressive. Like, and you're like, no, I'm not thinking what other women, but like, well, why you not going at the guy? You know what I mean? Why you not going at the guy who's the, receptionist or who's the barista at Starbucks? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, cause no, ain't no girl. Like, oh, cause then you know what I mean. Nobody's looking for him. You're going after the one people are looking at, and that's because that's an innate thing that women have. It's called hypergamy, and that's what has been known. Like women is more hypergamous, and so when you look at that issue, it's like, oh, okay. That's why men want to, most men want to have their shit up, want to have their shit going, want to have their, because they know they might lose their girl to somebody else.
Right.
How many times that happened?
Yeah.
Has a dude lost you to somebody else, Brina?
Before, yeah. I mean, I had actually, you guys were talking about something earlier that I wanted to tap into. I was saying in my 20s, I had a boyfriend. I was like so in love with him. Like everything that's on my list, like he was, right? I mean, he was a little hood, but he was attentive. He used to run my bath water, pour me wine. Like even if we had disagreements, he would have gifts for me. But like he was trying to get custody of his daughter, and then we were together for like 4 or 5 years. I didn't have kids with him, but I had like a miscarriage. Like he was my soulmate. Like I still know to this day he was my soulmate. And then when he lost custody of his daughter, he started messing with drugs. Like he would stay away from the house for like a couple of days. I'm like, what the fuck is that about? I thought he was cheating, right? So we'd be arguing. And then I got off work early one day and he had to pick me up. So he didn't have time to go shower or whatever. And he never let me smell anything on him or even let me catch wind of it. But this particular day he had to pick me up early and he smelled like drugs. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I was with this man for years, but he never let me see him like that. And I had to make a really hard decision because, I have a child and I'm based on how I was raised and, my birth mom abandoned me and I was all that other stuff. I didn't want to lose my child. You know what I mean? Like that was important to me. And I had to leave him. And that was like that. It even fucks with me today because it's like, damn, like no one has ever got me like him. Like, but he was struggling with his drug addiction and like I wasn't trying to lose my kid. Like I tried to be there for him like as a friend. Like we're friends now, but I tried to be there for him as a friend. I was like, you need to get help and and I hope everything works out. But I couldn't risk, because I love someone so much, I couldn't risk losing my child behind it. And that was a really hard relationship to walk away from, because even my daughter talks to me to this day. She's 25 and she's like, Mom, she's like, I really hope that you find that soulmate again, because like I never seen someone love you the way he loved you. Like even he set the tone from my daughter that wasn't even his for how a woman should be loved. And like I have never met that again. It's crazy.
Damn, it's crazy. I know I'll be like very triggering sometimes, but I want to ask you, do you think that sometimes people meet people to grow with? You get what I mean? Like because you know his heart, you knew who he was, you know how he was, and you know that by him losing his daughter in that way, like as far as that whole situation, that really meant a lot. Showed you how weak and vulnerable he is. That was his
and
vulnerability.
I tried to be there for him, but then I was finding drugs in my house where like my daughter could have, you know what I mean? Like it was just it was bigger than that. Like she could have ate it. Like it was in a drawer that she had gone into, and I just thought in my head like all I could think of was like my daughter could have died, like thinking it was some candy. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to be there, but like a person has to want to get help.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
Yeah. So
yeah, there's time where you got cut off the line. Like, oh no, fuck it. See ya. I'm gonna fuck. How you think I spoke?
Exactly.
See ya. I bet you said something. I'm gonna fuck. How choice you think I am? You do some shit like that,
man.
Hell no.
I was like, what?
Hell no. Nah. So I get that. You know what I mean? I get that a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Smooth. You gotta look. Miss Riri said deuces. Smooth.
Right.
You gotta. Wifey. You see what wifey material? You know what wifey material is? Like, is that something that you aiming for right now, or no? You don't see any like potential to get married? Is that scared? Is it scary? You think you might lose it all? You think you might lose half and half? You think she might take half of what you own? You think she might get tired of you and be like, fuck you, I'm out of here?
Like, bro, I'm a big dog, nigga. You hear me? Nigga, bro. Bro, I see potential in a lot of people. Not a lot, but a few. On one hand, and a few fingers and not a thumb. But it's people out there that's wifey material, bro. It's all, bro. Wifey material, my nigga. It's scary, bro. On my mama, because I done seen some shit in my life. You hear me? That shit's scary. But at the same time, bro, it could be a beautiful thing though. At the same time, but as far as wifey material go, like it's just certain shit it's certain stuff that you feel me that she shouldn't do and she should. Like, you feel me? Like, as far as wifey material go, I ain't, like, some people, I be, like, I'm nosy, nigga, so I be on social media looking at certain shit. And it's just certain people be asking for certain things in people, and I'm like, but you're not living your life right. Like, you want somebody to be there for you. You want somebody to, that hubby material, that wifey material, but nigga, ain't nobody on the same program. Ain't nobody like, everybody wanna, I don't know, be seen now, right now. Like, everybody wanna follow the trends and follow social media and what's going on with social media and shit. So it's kind of hard sometimes, but most, not all, but most women, they just run off of what this is what a woman should be, or this how I should act, or some shit based off of social media. Some, not all, but I don't know, bro. It's a lot of shit that what a man sees in a woman to make her that wifey material. Like if he see a whole bunch of shit that he just in love with and like about her and shit, nigga, hell yeah, why not? If there's some shit that y'all both is like connected on and both of y'all can grow on some shit, why not? On my mama, I know the whole, what's this shit you be on, bro? This alpha omega shit. But bro, it's just there's a lot of shit that go with that, bro. It ain't just a certain selection of what you think wifey material is. It's just the basic little shit. If you see that in a woman, cool. If you see that you can grow with her, cool. Vice versa. If a woman sees she can grow with a nigga, cool. Like, I feel like one shouldn't be growing one person. Like, they both should be growing together on some shit. They should have a mission. Like, at the end of it, I don't know. I could just be talking outside of my mouth. I don't
know. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm listening.
But, you know,
I talk too much sometimes.
Me too.
You know what I mean? Nah, go ahead.
But
you got the floor.
That's what I feel like, you know, and I'm that's just me. Like that's just me. Like back to earlier when niggas was talking about niggas want a woman that'll just shut the fuck up. Don't nobody want that shit. Like in real life, like it's cool to a certain extent.
Like, yeah, I don't mind.
There's like a time and a place. Like you gotta know when to shut up and when
a man. I feel when a man is on his purpose and he know what his purpose is, then yeah, he needs a woman to, you know what I mean, to assist the goals of where, you know what I mean. And there's certain dudes, and I think that's the thing though, Smooth, where you're like where you might not know, but it really hints to in deeper terms. Like when a man is on his purpose, he knows. So he don't. It's like you cannot. Always being opinionated is going to stop him from his purpose and his goals in his everyday life. You know what I mean? So that can, so he doesn't need a woman that's so opinionated in the sense, but he needs more like, you know, if that make any sense. You get what I mean?
No, you right. You absolutely right. And at the same time, it's like, a man also wants a woman to talk to him instead of talking at him.
So. Right. But you know, like those is like a nigga wants somebody, of course he could talk with, and all that good stuff. You know, like I'm not knocking that.
A lot of shit fuck up because a lot of people forget the friendship, bro.
Like, right, but do you think women get in relationship with men who have no purpose? And then they want a leader, but a leader is a person who has purpose. A leader is someone who has purpose.
Yeah. I don't think necessarily that they go looking for this type of person. I feel like if a woman is into a nigga, they already feel like that nigga got some type of motion until they get to know that nigga ain't got no motion.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Right? So you say exactly okay? That's what I was asking. Yeah. Do you think women get with a guy who they think who they think is like the shit? Come to find out, the dude has no purpose. I was saying the dude has no purpose.
No, you right.
Pretty much getting with a guy who has no purpose.
Yeah, you right. You right. Yeah. Because niggas, not men, niggas be putting on this facade like you feel me? This big whatever, and some women gonna believe that shit. Until they find out the truth. Who, me?
No, not you.
Oh. But yeah, bro.
Facts. That's what I was saying. Like most women get with guys who they think has purpose and they think is a leader. He really has no purpose until they find out, oh shit, this nigga really don't do anything. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or he don't have anything in life.
That's why it's very important.
You muted, sis.
That's why it's very important to get to know somebody before you rushing into shit. Like that's a very big, like it play a big role.
You're muted.
I was gonna say women mistake money for leadership because just because someone has money doesn't mean they're a leader.
That's a good one. Come on.
Yeah, because it's a lot of fuck people out here with a lot of money.
That's really good.
They think that they're leaders because they have money, but they're really not. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy, sis, is that money is just access. Like they don't like a man with money. He has more options. Don't give a fuck how bad the woman is. She could be Queen Elizabeth, and if he's the king, he's still gonna be. You know what I mean? Like so a man is tested. A man is tested. That's crazy because they say a man is tested by the wealth he has. You get what I mean? Hey, Jim. How are you, sweet baby?
She needs to be asleep right now. I don't know.
No, I do not.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Oh, sweet baby. How you been, Jim?
I say, how are you doing?
Bye.
I'm all looking crazy.
Yeah.
Let's do the I
want to take out my hair.
Jim, it's your world. We're just in it.
Okay? Yeah, it's your world. We're just in it, Jim.
Yeah.
Like she's trying to fix her hair. Say my dad's the best. Go ahead.
My dad's the best. He made me say it.
Don't put him in a headlock. Don't put him in a headlock for me.
Put daddy in a headlock. Go.
Easy.
That is so real.
Yeah, it's Gym World.
Go lay down.
It's Gym World.
Go to bed.
So
I'll probably be in
that's
trouble somewhere.
But that's so true, though. That's so true. I really see that women take a man's wealth as his leadership, not knowing how he accumulates that.
That's not always the case.
That's not always the case. You know, that's so true. Because I can see how that can yeah, that's crazy. Because that happens a lot. I see a lot of cats. I think the women who win, the women
every day, dude.
Yeah, happen every day.
It's somebody.
Like I can agree to that. You get what I mean? I can agree to that, like big time. Because I see a lot of niggas who got bread and they straight march, like busters, like run up on these man. Half of these people. I was at the motherfucking concert the other day.
You seen what Safari did when Meek pulled up on him.
Facts. I was at the motherfucking Wu-Tang concert. And Wu-Tang, I was in VIP, right? And everybody in there, dudes walking up, we know they got bread. But like you said, dudes with money don't mean they're always leaders. These niggas, I'm checking every single nigga that fucking come in my section, right? My wife want to walk up and, you know what I mean? She trying to get to the front. Man, let me out, yeah. Right? So every dude that came, I'm pressing him. Hey, bro, I need you to walk over there. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad. Other dude. Hey, man, back your wife up, bro. Back her. Why she all up in my, you know what I mean? She was all up in my wife's area. I'm like, yo, back your fucking wife up, dude. He was like, oh, my bad, bro. He's like, honey, come on. Right? I could tell the bitchness in them. Straight busters. So I'm telling you, just because these niggas be having or looking like they got money, don't mean these niggas is leaders.
Right.
Or they can even defend, they can even protect you.
They're the first ones to run.
Leave, bro.
I saw a video the other day where a dude was eating out with this girl, and the dude came and
if you run, it's the problem. Look, I'm letting you know right now.
Yes, and the guy got up and walked off.
There's no motherfucking way.
The dude with the burner walked right past him to get somebody else to rob him, and the dude was sitting with his girl, and he got up and walked off.
There's
now the guy ran off with the gun. Look, so it was a dude on the date. It was the dude on. Yes, it was the dude on the date. Another guy walked up with a burner and he went to rob somebody that was in the restaurant.
That's fucking crazy.
The guy saw the guy.
Somebody like that's insane.
The guy saw the guy put out a gun and rob this nigga, and the guy who saw it got up and walked out and left his girl right there. Mm-hmm. The dude with the burner walked out and with no problem, didn't shoot nothing. And the girl got up, stood up, like, where the fuck did he go? I thought the nigga was coming back from the you know what I mean? I'm like, he gonna get the burner.
That nigga I went to the bathroom. What happened?
I went to the bathroom.
He never returned. I was like, wow.
Gone out of here. He a cold. You
nigga.
You dirty dog. You dirty dog. That's bad. You leave your girl, bro.
He left his girl stranded. They was on a nice date. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just because you got money don't mean you can protect you, man.
I'm busting. I don't care. I ain't taking no chance.
How foul is that? What about that for realization?
If we out eating and a nigga pull his pistol out,
nigga,
I'm pulling my shit out too, because nigga, I don't know what you on, nigga. I'm gonna poof your ass. I'm gonna poof. In real life, you gonna have to go, bro. I'm sorry, but you gonna have to go. You shouldn't even came in here doing no dumb shit.
That part.
That's just that. Like you.
Yep. So I ain't gonna lie. That was it.
Even though you gotta mind your business, but Fuck that, nigga. You might want to get on free.
Mind your business. I'm leaving.
Boom, boom, boom. Everybody in here.
I guess the question is.
I'm not doing that.
Is that ready?
No, I'm ready. We ready over here. No, go away. No, we ready over here.
I guess
No way.
You know what I mean?
Hold on, gang shit. Hold on, gang.
Crazy town over here. We ready? We're good.
Goodness.
But that would be like, okay. So in the sense, I guess the question is, would you rather be with a man not because of his wealth, but because of his, you know what I mean, of his alpha?
A protector. You want someone to be a protector,
right? So would the provider
not crazy
be
town, but a protector?
But would the provider thing be an issue? Because nowadays society, we both can provide because we both can bring. No, listen. No, we want more. We want more.
Look, I am down to like punch somebody in the motherfucking head. If I'm down to punch somebody in the motherfucking head, best believe you better be ready to punch someone in the fucking head. I'm just saying. I can tell you a story. Let's back up.
But
I'm gonna tell you a story. Okay.
But with the money,
so back in the day, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I don't know, years ago, we were working together. Okay, me and my partner were at a job together. This crazy motherfucker wanted to fight him. Who knows why? That is some crazy shit, right? He got a little too close. I threw a box in his face because I thought you got too close. You're in our area. Like, but this is after like trying to get to fight people, like, and it just wasn't happening, right? He got too close. Now, if I was a regular person,
you was trying to fight people?
So you the one that kicked it off? Says you the one that kicked it off?
Oh, I would have punched him in his fucking face had he got any closer. Like, I'm not scared.
Who, the guy? The guy?
So, okay, for example.
Hold on. Check this out. Was my cousin okay with this shit?
No, he was trying to fight him, and there was
okay. What did you let him fight him? No, hold on. Did you let my cousin fight him?
They didn't get that far because there was a big football dude holding your cousin back. So we're walking, right? Okay. So like this is like a whole transpired episode of like this crazy person trying to fight your cousin. Now I am in a respectable position at this time.
That's okay. That's man to man. But he was finna die anyway.
He was gonna get it. Had your cousin got loose, he was gonna get it. But this big football dude would not let your cousin go. And I'm like, okay.
We call it ghost.
Walking.
We're about to be ghost. We're about to be a ghost.
And I don't necessarily remember what happened. I just know I'm holding the box, and this guy gets too close, and I fucking chuck the box at this guy's head because you're too close to me, right? You're too close to everybody.
So sis, let me get this right. So you
threw a box at somebody. Look, then he tries to get me in trouble. She threw a box at me. Everybody's like, I don't know what you're talking about. She didn't do anything. However, I am that person that if you're gonna fight my dude, it's gonna be a problem, and I'm about to sneak you from behind. Okay,
we all fighting.
Like
I would have been upset. I'd be like, why you do that? Why
instances where your cousin is like in a situation and I'm like down. It doesn't matter. Like we're about to jump this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we was at a club, right? And this dude, I don't even know.
You guys understand how precious you guys are to us. You guys have no idea. You guys just think it's like, oh, fuck that. I could get out there and box him too. And it's like, no, you're not built for that.
Yeah, because if you get touched,
look, your strength is to protect the babies. That's your strength.
But at a club,
shoot, beat a nigga up, all that.
Okay, it's just me and him at a club. There's no babies around.
Yeah, he about to
get too close. Okay, they just get too close, and that's just what it is.
Hey, I told mine. I was like, hey, I told mine at the Wu-Tang show. She's like, no, babe. I had to tell her, like, no. Don't do that.
People get too close.
I had to check her right there. I had to check her. Hold on. I was like, No, I'm telling my wife, when I'm checking somebody, when we're in public, and I'm checking somebody, don't say anything. Don't Don't do that. Don't touch me. Be like, no, babe. Fuck all that. I understand what this is. What this shit is right now. This is war. We could die out here. So I gotta I gotta correct some shit. Like,
yo, yeah, like stop.
You know what I mean? It's like I need you to let me handle this. Let me be that guy. I'm the leader. Let me. That's why you have me. Wait. That's why you have. No. This is why you have me. This is why I put my life on the line. No. See, look.
So they gonna have that bark in them that we give them. That bark that they get from us. They gonna have that in
I'm coming. Okay, they don't know I'm coming.
But
they know her. They know they man.
This is what
we don't like that though, sis.
I know. I get it.
Like this is what we put our life on the line for,
and I don't understand.
This is what we put our life on the line for, right? For that moment right there. So if I'm gone and you gone, what the fuck? That don't make any sense. You know what I mean? This is what I am here to serve. That's my purpose. It's to put anytime somebody walk up in that motherfucking house, I put my life on the line to make sure that my whole family is protected. Just like a motherfucker, like a dog would. Like a dog would be loyal as a motherfucker to his master. He will put his life on the line. No. The dog don't look at his master as a companion.
He was like, "Don't try it."
I had to lighten the mood. Okay, I had to lighten the mood.
Not my little family.
But like we look at y'all like that. Like you guys are so precious to us.
My younger self didn't understand that as my younger self.
Right. My shit.
Because I'm quick to fucking hurt somebody. I'm gonna say.
Yep.
You're in my bubble. You're in his bubble. It's gonna go down. Like he has to be like, no.
And you know how weak that make. Like y'all want to like understand how bad I'm feeling. This just happened on the night, like on Wednesday night. Just happened when she did that. You gotta understand. There's people looking at us. We're in a VIP, so there's people looking at us, right? They got to look at us to see the stage. So when she did that, and these niggas, they see the niggas come over and just get all in our shit. As soon as I step up, she touched me, like, and you got people watching that shit. You got people looking at you. Know how weak you look amongst people if you just said, "Ah, oh, fuck it." Niggas be like, "Oh, he a bitch. He a straight bitch. Oh, hell yeah. We all going up in that section, nigga. Let's go." Cause you go. I be fucked up.
Up. Hey, Biz, come on, nigga. We over here, bro.
You got me. My mama. Shit. I was like, hell no. I told him, like, hell no. Fuck all that. Check this out. These niggas gotta move.
Especially in the club. You gotta press your line in the club.
Hell yeah. Preston, and it was just me by myself. My other homeboy was like, "Yo, you need help?" I was like, "No, I got it. I got two of them, big niggas, right?" They were like, "You need help, Biz?" I was like, "No, I got it." I'm like, "Yo, I need both of y'all to get up out of here."
Yeah, that's some good friends.
No, look, your cousin had bumped like a Nigerian prince or something. Look, we was at a club. Your cousin bumped like a Nigerian prince. I don't fucking know what was going on. All I see is like these fucking security guards coming out of nowhere. Who the fuck pushes the security guards out of nowhere? My dumb ass, okay? Because I see motherfuckers running up on him. Oh, you're not about to run up on him. I didn't know what you thought this was. But
I get you. He outnumbered. I get you. You feel like he outnumbered, right? You know what I mean? I get you.
I got his back. Regardless of anything happening, I got his back. Right. So everybody know they see my crazy ass coming some round. Okay?
But you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure my cousin saw them security guards approaching. He would have been like, "Yo, come on, let's go."
Like I bumped the dude,
he didn't see it.
Everybody was like, "Whoa!" We was with a lot of people. Thank God we was with a lot of people because when I bumped the dude like turned around like, "Hold up." I was like, "What are you doing?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to run up. Like, that's not.
Damn.
Hey, Nyla.
Right. What up, Nyla? What up, gang?
Nyla.
Yeah. And this is a good conversation. How protected are you with him?
Super. 10 toes down.
Would money even matter now? Would money even matter if your life depended on it?
Me and he could be fighting. We could be at war. Anybody mess with him, it's over.
You hear the passion in that.
Hell yeah.
We fight. Man, I had to do a biz moment. We fight.
We fight. Bitch, fuck all that. Like honestly, don't get me wrong. If my wife, if there was females coming, there was more than one coming at my wife, I never hit a woman. But I'll be out there dropping bitches like a motherfucker. I'll be out there, bow, bow. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? It's only both of us, and I ain't gonna let my wife get drunk. Hey, you know, my girl. I ain't gonna let my girl get drunk.
Hey, look.
I'm sorry. Hey, they be like, "Biz hit a woman." Hey,
bro, we was in Hollywood, fool.
There's limits to this shit. You know
we was in Hollywood.
There's levels.
And the homie was, man, nigga, we had a show at Club Ivar. And man, Uncle Phil. Ooh-wee. Uncle Phil. You know, his wife thought she had some nigga in her. Like she was that shit. You feel me? Nigga, it was about 30 motherfucking Paru bitches on her fast. Nigga, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, what should I do? Should I sit down here and be like, hey,
damn,
knock it off? Do I continue the show? I continued the show, like, fuck it, like, I continued the show, like, my bad. We can talk about this after. Like, what you mean? You know? Shit. I mean, we did handle it after, but I was like, damn. Hey, at least he didn't leave her. At least he didn't leave her, though.
He didn't leave her.
They took that ass looking like a day, boy.
Damn. That's his girl, though. He had to take that. That's his girl, though. You got to ride for yours. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I know me. I would have been. And you got to understand, these women, like, there's females out there can drop a dude. Like, literally. My mom did it.
Yep, mine
you know
too.
What I mean?
I didn't say it.
Yep. My mom used to drop dudes.
I know, like, I've always been under the impression, I'm not about, like, I know I can't take a man out, but I know I'm about to hurt you in the fucking process.
Shit, sis.
That's all I know.
Hold on. Let's no. This is ladies' night. Let's not do the ladies like that, sis. Ladies,
I wouldn't test man, but I'm just saying
you can knock a nigga out.
Period.
You can literally knock a nigga out. Like you can hit that chin, bow, and like he's out of here, sleep. So I'll never put it past a woman that I've seen women put.
Yeah, I didn't see females all this week. I've been on TikTok all this week. Motherfuckers been getting knocked. I'm like, damn.
You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, these and y'all been seeing these female boxing. Like they be having gloves on.
Oh yeah,
man, they laying.
You remember those soccer poppers?
Ain't no dudes out here trying to fight females like that.
I want to get.
Hey,
soccer poppers.
Hi, beauty.
Girl, am I gonna get paid? Am I gonna get a check for this? Hold on. Let's talk about this real quick. Hold up.
They get paid for it though.
I think it'll be dope.
They do. They get paid for it. They get paid to. They get paid to like box to like they be putting like 1,500 on it and 5K and shit like that. They be really boxing though.
Hey bro, we should do that.
But it's a lot of females though. Sis, it's a lot of females that like I'm talking about hood, classy, doesn't matter. Like these women ain't playing no joke.
Some stuff on YouTube too with female street boxing on my mouth.
Yeah, street boxing. Yep, exactly. Female street boxing.
Yeah, that shit is interesting.
Crazy.
Yes. So dudes ain't.
And there's girls over there that you wouldn't even think that hurt a fly that look like they ain't got no wild.
Yep. And I'm talking about all sizes. It don't matter. It don't matter. Size don't matter. Don't matter. So that's why when dudes see this, when dudes are looking at this, niggas ain't trying to deal with that. Niggas ain't trying to. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to.
So are you telling me that a girl that can fight is not wifey material?
No, I'm saying a girl that can fight can beat the shit out of a nigga. Think about it.
I'm just saying.
Even if you think about it, nigga, that would make her more. You know, because she could protect herself. You know what I mean? She could look, babe, grab a pistol. You know what I mean? She could look, she could carry a pistol, and she got hands.
So she got molly him, and you got him after. Okay, so
that's
that's
wifey material.
Man, look, I watched this video. No lie, I saw this video of this girl. This girl was yelling at one. I sent it to you, Smooth. A girl was yelling at one chick, right? No. The girl was yelling at this dude, and she was going at him. She had bust his window and all of that. And all of a sudden, there was a chick came over from the side and started letting off. Bah, 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 bah,
yeah.
And instantly, I was like, "Damn, she wifey material."
Yep, on me. She hit that. She hit her. Looked like she hit her glass with a 40-ounce bottle.
Yep. Hit her glass.
Out that car. Poofed her dumb ass.
Yep. You know what I mean? Dudes look at that as like, okay, yeah, I ain't got no timid. You know what I mean?
It ain't no bitch.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah. Because, you know, you can have, like, when y'all have kids, you know, your kids gonna be strong. You know, your kids gonna be active. Like, they ain't gonna take no shit. You know what I mean? Male or female. So, those are the things that I'm saying, like, it's real good that women do have that, you know, side. But understand, like, look, he's there to protect you, right? Mm-hmm. Just know that, right? And be able to understand, like, there's a time to turn it on and off. But then again, you know what I mean? But then again, when it's time to turn on, you can turn that shit on and just, you know, be whooping ass, just, you know. And that's why I like it. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is wifey material. Yeah, a woman that can shoot, a woman that can whoop some ass. I wouldn't say that that's not wifey material. I would say, yeah, that is. That adds to the puzzle. That's like, ooh, okay, because most women can't do that. You know what I mean? Like most women ain't toting like that. Most women ain't putting these hands up like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then the ones that think they can't. Facts. So, look, she said handsy. You know what I mean?
Already be fighting like that. Like it's in her. But women don't be fighting like that unless niggas put them in a fuck.
Unless you've been in that situation or predicament before, like you're really not.
Yeah.
Facts.
You know,
Facts.
The nigga gotta put him in a fucked up situation. Or a situation gotta occur for that to happen. But it's rare that shit on that boy.
That's what I end up doing, like with my daughters, like, you know what I mean, like showing them how to box, showing them how to fight, like wrestling with them, getting their hands up, like making sure that they can understand the punch straight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Aim straight for that chin. You know what I mean? Drop that. You know what I mean? If you had to, like, this is where you do it. I mean, when my daughter was like 2.5. I mean, I'm sorry, 4 years old. She was in preschool, and the little Asian boy kept messing with her. She kept telling me, and I was like, look, blase, hey, you know what I mean? This is how you protect yourself. And next thing I know, I get a call from the school saying your daughter had punched the little kid. Mm-hmm. I go to the kid, and the teacher explains to me and tell me the story about how my daughter snatched this little boy off the bike and punched his ass. Mm-hmm. Right? But she kept telling me that the little boy been bothering her for the past week or so. And I asked the teacher, and the teacher said, yes, she reported that to me. And I was like, well, you didn't do nothing about it, so this is the issue. And I have to teach her to protect herself, right? Yeah. Male or female, right? And the way the teacher explained it, like it was like she was a thug. She just snatched him off the bike and punched him in his. And I was like, that's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. You gonna label my child a thug, but
I'll tell mine, keep niggas name nuts. Fuck it. Keep them in their nuts. They ain't gonna fuck.
Yeah.
Keep them in their nuts. Stomp on that motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, but that's a protection clause. I think is real great that fathers, you know, are able to show their daughters. You know what I mean? Because mothers will too, but not as extensive as fathers would. Because we know men. You know what I mean?
Right.
We know men, and that's why it's good that it really comes out. So. I see a lot of women disown their baby daddies and shit and don't let the kids see them. But when they, you know, I don't know. I think that's I let the women, y'all can take that conversation. I don't like talking about the baby mama.
Not
shit,
me. I like my break.
And then they poison.
How long Ebony gonna be gone this summer?
That's that's a whole nother conversation for me.
Yeah, that's a whole nother because I don't. That's not really my expertise. I can't really speak on those, but I told my wife like if that's something happened between us, I was like I'm gonna take him. She like, yeah, please. I was like, well, all right, yeah. Hey, they gonna be here. You gonna be here? Or we gonna be together? Hey, we ain't doing that shit. I ain't, all that extra shit. I ain't doing. You know what I mean? Hey, we got the government involved just enough with this whole marriage shit. You know what I mean? Other than that, I don't need these niggas. I'm saying I do that for
Look, bitch.
I don't want the government telling me what I need to do and what I don't need to do.
Facts.
Crazy. You would drive somebody straight crazy.
Who, me?
No, I'm saying you guys gotta work because the motherfucker be like, nah, this is too much.
For real, man. Like, for real, you gotta work that. And me, honestly, I feel like you have to work it out. You have to work it out. And a lot of people don't have tenacity. You know what I mean? They don't have the willpower to keep it going. And you have to work it out. Like, that's why I could respect Smooth's.
At the end of the day, like they need to be able to see something functioning in whatever that means for your family. Right. If it's not functioning, then there's something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, and you don't want them to worry, like, because they always think it's them. Like kids, it doesn't matter what the situation is. They always think it's them.
They think they're the reason. Right.
They think they're the problem. That's why everything is going wrong or not going a certain way. Not necessarily wrong, but they always, and like kids won't tell you until they're like, it's all my fault. You're like, what?
Right.
Nothing to do with you, you know?
Like
but then also too, like I was raised in a household where my parents were fighting, like physically fighting all the time. So like, you know what I mean? Your kids feel that shit. Yeah. So like, if it's gonna be, to me, it has to be like an environment to where, environment that I would want to have them in.
You know who I want you to interview? You so right, Miss Brina. Miss Jazz, you know who I want you to interview? Loretta McKenzie. I'm gonna bring her on. I'm gonna set that up. I think that'd be a great conversation. I think that'd be great.
Your mom hasn't met me before. Like your mom's met me, but she hasn't met me. I don't know if
this would be a great introduction.
I don't know if that would necessarily be a good.
No, that would work. That would work because she would. That would work.
No, because I like your mom, but she doesn't know me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to tell you why it will work. Because there's the relationship. There's no pre-relationship. You get what I mean? Mm-hmm. As far as so in depth. So things are still at that moment, like this is still that good vibe, right? And I think that would really pop off. I think this is a great way for her to understand who you are. Even better.
I don't know.
Even better. Look, she said even better for the interview. Look, even better for the interview.
I get it, but I know your mom. Like, I know your mom just a little bit.
It's non-biased. That's what I was saying. I was trying to say non-biased.
Non-biased. But it is a little biased. Only because I've heard a little bit of what.
So what? Hey, but that's her, though. You can get it from the source.
Yeah, I don't have her views, though. That's the thing. Like, I've heard.
That's why you interview her. To understand her view.
We'll have to talk at a different time.
I think it would be so.
I get it.
You know what I mean? Because people like you. You know what I mean? And then by that with my mom, I think that'll be something great. Because then my mom won't have any like this biased input. She'll just be like, "No, this is me. This is how I am." She would be on it like, "Oh shit."
This is the thing. I love your mom. Because I know,
give it to her. Ask her a hard ass question.
I know little of her, but she talks a lot, and that's just that's one thing that I would have to like be patient with, and I'm still working on that on myself. So I would have to be in like a different mindset. That's all.
What, like more drunker or what?
More patient.
He said more
patient. I would just say more patient. Only not that she talks. It's not that she talks a lot.
Yeah, she talks a lot.
She talks a lot.
I'm being serious.
I wouldn't want to hurt her feelings or like make her upset. That's my only thing.
I see what you're
only
saying.
Because I'm not like I'm not family. I'm family, but I'm not family. So
that's why I think it'll work even better because it's not that close.
It may or it might.
But I can see how her talking may like okay. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. I'm open to having a conversation on the.
Oh, what are we doing?
I'm not. When I come on here, I'm family, but I'm not family. So I would want her to.
Okay. Well, I'll have you talk with her. You know, behind the scenes.
We would have to talk first and then go from there because I'm open. I don't want you to think I'm shutting it down. It's just the fact that when I come on here, I'm my own person. I'm not like Notice's wife. You know what I'm saying? Like I have my own views on stuff. Like I don't know what happened 20 years ago, nor do I care. I only base my opinions on today. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I think it's greater. The question is like when you be like when it just did. It's not a you question. It's more of a like a kind of like, well, are we wifey material? Are women wifey material type shit? You know what I mean? So it keeps her in that realm of like blah blah blah.
I like your mom.
You get what I mean?
I think your mom's cool.
It may work out. It may not. You know, depending on. But that'd be good if you guys have a conversation behind the scenes if that works out better. You know what I mean? So
I think your mom has a lot to say. I think she has a lot of experience in life, and I think it will be good for people to hear.
One time though, it cannot be a regular thing. People, y'all are not going to see that. That's just only going to be a one-time thing because it's a lot. You know what I mean?
I mean, how would she feel about that though?
She'd be cool with that. I mean, I know her, so she'd be cool with it.
I hope you know her, but I was just asking how she would feel about.
I ain't never grew up.
People are gonna see it over and over and over again.
I ain't never grew up with her, but you know what I mean. She's been on a couple pods. You know what I mean. I've had on some of the early pods.
She has a lot to say. I think she's very misunderstood. However, I don't see the same views and I don't understand where she comes from. Just from me hearing her perspective on things. So that's where I think it may not be like the most comfortable conversation, only because I've never said anything.
Right. Okay.
So a lot of my views on how I think and you know how I come at like the whole man and women thing, a lot of them are from her and you know, and from my great grandmother and from other women who I've seen that have been like in marriages or women who are dating, you know what I mean? But they live their life dating. They're like, I actually don't want to get married. So that's true. There are women who don't want to get married and they enjoy the dating world. Right? Don't mean that they're a hoe because they will say, look, no, I ain't no hoe because I don't get paid for sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do what I want to do. So, which is a different thing where people get the hoe and the whole free spirit mixed up. Oh, she a hoe. Well, a hoe get paid.
I think it would be a good I think it would be a good conversation. I don't know.
I was going back to the whole marriage thing, but like, you know what I mean? That's something that I understand why, you know, women kind of like they'll tell me my mom was a prostitute, you know what I mean? So I used to see all the shit. She used to tell me all like, so like when we talk about the side females, like that's a real business. Like they're actually people.
See, that's the thing. It's a business. Shit. It's not a choice. It's a choice because it's a business. It's not a choice because it's a moral thing. That's why I was trying to go with it. Like it's not really something that someone chooses to do. It's something that a position that someone is put in. And this is their alternative. It's not because they really want to be there. A prostitute really doesn't want to be on the street. A stripper really doesn't want to be on a pole unless it's for enjoyment. They're there because they think they have no other choice.
Are you saying that's for all prostitutes?
It's for 99%.
Okay, so I'm going
you know
to,
what I watch?
There's
this YouTube channel where this guy follows like homeless people and prostitutes, right? And he interviews them to try to like get a better understanding. So they either have mental problems where they don't know any different because they're not on medication. 2 is that they were abused as children and they don't know any different. So this is a lifestyle they're living. 3 is they really don't know better. There is like far and few between where women are actually choosing this lifestyle because it's something that they're gaining from it. Like you hear all these stories about like drugs and abuse. It's not because they woke up one day and was like, you know what? I want to fucking sell my pussy because this is what it is. Like you don't get many stories like that. You get mainly, I was in foster care. I was abused. My parents left me for fucking dead. This is my only way. I had a boyfriend that fucking pimped me the fuck out. You don't hear, I woke up and this is fucking what I chose. You don't get that.
So I'm not going to disagree with that at all. I have friends, just put it like that. I have friends who that's what they saw and that's what they believe in.
Mm-hmm.
That's like from pimps
to
madams,
madams
to women who are like, why would I like, and they will make logical sense. They would say, why would I lock myself down when I can have the fruits of the labor and still keep myself?
So hold on.
Like,
okay,
solid,
so
right?
I'm 15, right? I have a cousin. I'm 15. I'm impressionable. Okay. I have a cousin that was 18 that was a stripper making buku fucking money. But I see the fact that she's not happy. She's on drugs. She's drunk as fuck. That's not happy. Just to fucking get this buku money, right? I'm 15. I'm looking like, oh, you got money. You got your own place. But I'm smart enough to know that you're not fucking happy living this lifestyle. Nor is your fucking friend that was sexually molested. And this is the lifestyle you've come accustomed to. So there's more to that from me being a woman and maybe having more common sense than the next. Because I know just because I can make this money doesn't mean it's okay. And am I willing to sell myself for it? You feel me? Like I know I'm smarter and I can make more money different ways. I would be quick to fucking sell another bitch before I sell myself. You feel me? Like I'm not in that circumstance. And I'm smart. But I'm not saying I'm better than the next person. I just have a little bit more, I don't know what, because at that age, super impressionable. I could have been like, oh yeah, that's really fucking cool. You got your own fucking house. You got all this money. You got fucking everything going for you. On the flip side, I'm looking at what's not there, what's missing, what's not going on. You feel me?
Right. I'm not going against that at all. I'm with you. I think that's you're absolutely right.
It's like, and
I just have to look at it. I look at it from both sides. Like I see that. On the other side, there's women who are like, I would not choose any life.
It just that really makes me sad. The whole like stripping, selling yourself, like it makes me sad because people really think like that's their only way. And like if you're stripping,
no, they don't think that's the only way. They know that there's other ways. They just choose that. It's choices. Life is choices.
They'd rather not wait 2 weeks.
Like we're talking about girls who coming out of like good families. Like a lot of the females that come out of those horror families is very small numbers compared to how the business is on pimping, on stripping world or whatever the case may be. A lot of them come out of good families.
Yeah.
Good homes and shit. Right? And
they
be putting themselves through college.
The whole situation makes me sad.
You see OnlyFans? Like these chicks is making bread on OnlyFans. I mean bread, showing a nipple.
But at the end of the day, like you know what you're doing. It's morally incorrect. It just is.
No,
it's morally incorrect at the end of the day. Sure, I could sell my fucking feet, but you're selling. It's like, what are you selling? You feel me? Like you're willing to put a price tag on a toe? You feel me? Like I'm worth more than that at the end of the day.
No, they're putting a price tag on their apparel tone.
They're putting like people sell their feet pictures. They're putting a price tag on your feet.
Yeah, people do. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I just don't. To me, I just don't get it.
It's just money. It's like if you was, it's like a motherfucker was just paying them off. Like there's a dude that was making $20,000 a month just showing his 6-pack on
crazy.
OnlyFans.
Yeah.
20K. Would you be upset if your man was making $20K to show his
Hell
6-pack?
no. I was like, baby, let
On
me get the
OnlyFans,
coconut oil
$20K
and oil
a
your ass
month.
down. Let me set up the ring light. What we doing?
I don't agree. I like don't think it's okay. I don't know.
I'll be a damn fool. Because I don't want anybody to see my man. What?
A $250,000.
I don't agree with what is behind it. Like, that's funny. You feel me? Like, that's haha. Well, like, I don't agree.
Why? That's some bread, though.
It's like entertainment.
No.
$20K a month, and females are paying bread. Females, gay dudes, whoever are paying bread.
I don't know. I just feel some sort of way about it. I don't know why. I just do.
You don't like anybody looking at your pride and joy?
Why do you have to think to those standards? Like, why do you have to? It's
not standards. It's making money.
To me, you're like a fucking pervert. Like, why do you have to do that? Like, why do we have to sink ourselves to that level just to get a fantasy across? Like, you're no better than a fucking a guy in a fucking trench coat, fucking jacking off.
Girl,
like,
it's just like it's entertainment.
You feel me? Like, I don't get it.
She said, "No, I don't get it at all. It's wrong. It's immorally wrong. You should not be doing that."
You shouldn't.
I mean, as long as he's whipping his
like,
dick out
fuck
and putting
that.
on OnlyFans, it's his chest. In the summertime when it's hot, he's walking around with no shirt.
Clearly, I'm in the wrong generation.
And a muscle shirt. No, he's walking around with a muscle shirt or no shirt during the summer any damn way. So why not get paid?
Ooh, because no. I have a problem when my dude picks up his shirt to rub his stomach in public. I'm like, put your shirt down. What's wrong with you?
Oh my goodness.
What are you doing right now? Yeah.
Oh,
so you would have so you would have a problem if he took his, let's say he got like, shredded body and he took a picture, model picture, whatever, and it was on IG. Would you be upset? It's on IG and his fucking numbers just shoot up the sky. Girls are like, "Oh my God, I have your body as my poster," and da da da. Now his face not there. It's just from here. Look, it's just from look. It's just from here to here. Right? Just from here to here.
I probably wouldn't like if he wasn't.
And I know he's mine.
Selling.
I'll be like,
I know
he
him.
Look good, don't he?
I know him in real life. Y'all know him.
I'm secure like that though. Like I don't care if somebody looking at my dude or. Because I know my position and I know, I know who I am. So if you look at like, yeah, girl, he look good, don't he?
Look, I always said if you could have
if I'm going home with him, I don't care.
Go ahead if you want to.
Like we going home together, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I just gotta go out here and show my body.
I don't agree with the whole sex work shit. I don't.
But that's considered sex work though. And this,
are you getting paid for it?
Like if it's hot, y'all gonna see these tats. Fuck that.
I don't know.
Take it off.
I'm peeling out.
I don't agree with sex work in any fashion because if you're allowing it for some little thing, you're allowing it for a big thing.
I think you're overthinking it.
Me, it's bigger than that. It's like little kids are being used for it. So if little kids weren't, then maybe
one second, please, just 1 second. I want to say that. I want to ask you this question. Look, I'm gonna let y'all go, but Miss Jazz, if he got paid for it, 1 second. If he got paid for it, okay. If he did it without getting paid for it, is that okay? Huh?
To me, okay, so the thing about it is like sex work is different than getting paid for a picture on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where the lines go as far as like, I wouldn't be showing my ass on fucking Instagram. Like if I lost a bunch of weight, I wouldn't be fucking showing my fucking booty cheek. You feel me? Like I wouldn't be in a sports bra and little short. That's not me.
Right. It was a picture. Like he's getting paid. It was a picture. He's getting paid $20K. It's on Netflix.
I know, right? But this is the thing. You're allowing, regardless, you're allowing sex work. like if you're saying OnlyFans, so I'm just saying like
whether I'm getting it on Instagram or OnlyFans.
It for this, you're okaying it for everything. That's what I'm saying. Like there's so much bad stuff going on with people selling their pictures online. We're doing all this because of little kids. Like you can't okay it because this is happening. If it's all adults and we're all having fun and blah, 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 that's one thing. But that's not how shit is being worked. You feel me? So that's what I don't agree with. And that's where I think things are across the line when it comes to shit like that. If you're having fun and it's your Instagram and it's your friends and you're showing a picture like, hey, I lost a bunch of weight, not because I want a bunch of bitches to look at me because I've lost weight, is that I'm showing everybody that I've lost weight. That's different than selling your shit on OnlyFans. Like I think OnlyFans. Right. Do you understand what I'm going?
Right. You're saying the intentions on it, right?
Right.
The intentions, your intentions behind it, right? But I'm saying if he got paid, if the person gets paid, whether on Instagram or OnlyFans.
You're right? You're okaying little kids being sold. I just don't agree with that.
Little kids.
Like that's where sex work goes to. Like sex work goes into trafficking. It's like opening a gateway, right?
No.
And you're okaying it. I just don't agree with it.
No. What I'm saying is, if he goes out with his body showing, and you know females are looking, right? And that's okay, right? Is that
goes out where? Like where are you going?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
That matters.
To the mall, to the beach, to the lake. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Why are you like if you're supposed to be like if you're at a pool and you're not supposed to be in clothes, that's one thing. But if you're like walking to the fucking grocery store with no shirt, like put a fucking shirt on. Like
he has a tank top on, but his
there's
body
like a time and a place for everything. If you're at a pool where you're not supposed to have a shirt and you know what I'm saying, that's one thing. But if you're in a place where I just agree, I don't, and I might be thinking too deep into shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. No, you're not. I just want to like kind of walk it through, right? So he has a tank top on. Y'all go to Whole Foods. He's ripped up, and females are looking, right? But online,
you won't ever see females looking at him.
Okay, cool. All right.
The only time is when we're at the club. That was it. That's the only time I've ever seen females look at him. At the grocery store, at the library, at wherever, I don't see it. At the club, I see it.
Okay, online, perfect. All right. Online, there are women to pay him. They're willing. There are women and men who's willing to pay him to see those same pictures and pay him.
I don't agree with that.
Wow. He could be at home and just take these pictures and make $20K a month, and guys will buy the picture.
This fool is snoring like crazy. Sorry.
And you saying that's like
I personally don't agree with that. He will probably tell you a different story. I'm gonna sell my body and blah blah blah. Like, okay, I don't agree with it. He may do whatever he chooses to do with because that's his body at the end of the day.
I will set up the ring light and take the pictures myself. Like, especially if it's not like no naked pictures. Like, what's the big deal?
I don't know.
Not naked.
I just don't agree with it. I don't agree that that's okay.
Okay, hold on. He's fully clothed with a suit on.
Oh, for God's sake.
She don't want nobody looking at her, man. She don't care. She don't
like to me. No, to sell it. I don't care. You want to post pictures, you can post pictures all day. Like, but to sell it, that just seems like demoralizing yourself for that. I don't get it. I don't understand that. But I could be, like I said, I could be thinking too deep into it. Like I'm not seeing it how you guys are seeing it.
I get what you're saying. So you're basically saying you think it will spiral into other things.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
It's not just that. It's not just that. Not saying like, but I'm just saying it's not just that.
I get it.
Nyla, what you think? I thought that was pretty like, I don't know. I would, but then then you ask the man, like,
is it okay for me to be selling my booty cheek pictures online? Like, I don't think he would care about that just because of who he is. But I'm just saying, like, is that okay? No, it's not okay. It's just not.
Okay, so check. I used to have a different. I used to have a different view, right? And if it's like your feet or some shit, and motherfuckers like, look, man, like they're winning, like she's a foot model. You know what I mean? Like she's a foot model. If your girl's a foot model and she's getting paid Rack City to be a foot model, I can't get mad at that. And that's who I got with. I can't get mad at that. Hey, she's a foot model. Like they just wanna market. You know what I mean? I can't be mad at that. And that's what you got with. And that's
but
what
people are getting off on that. You would be okay with people getting off to your wife's feet, like random strangers, your next door neighbor.
Well, check. Well, if that's the case, then like she would have to be used to females doing the same thing with me as an entertainer. You know what I mean? Like, and so it's like when we do podcasts and shit or whatever, you know what I mean? There's people who watch these podcasts throughout the weeks or whatever, and you never know who's like what you're saying. You know what I mean? Getting off to blase, whatever the case would be. Like, who knows what people do on their own and what they do with their time? You get what I mean?
I get it, but if you're inviting it, that's something different. Inviting and doing what a normal situation, those are two different things.
Yeah, I guess I'm not seeing it as an invite. I'm looking at it as like it's what you do.
I've watched one too many movies.
It's like an invite.
It's all invitation only, okay? No, I'm just kidding.
Right. But I can see what you're saying. It's the intentions behind it. What is your intentions and how are you going about this, you know? And I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of in between, like, because I'm in between you and Brino with this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, because I'm a guy, so I got like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of a protective when it comes to that. But I can see how it's like, if it's a foot model and she's getting paid $100K a month to fucking show her foot for a cover girl or some shit.
I'm gonna let you know these feet people are like serious. Like they really get off. Like when I was younger, this dude was like, "Can I just like get off to your feet?" And I like literally was like, "What are you talking about?" No, it's like a real thing. Like,
wow.
Like you really like you talk about it, you joke about it, like, haha. No, it's serious. It's serious. Like it's serious.
No, I know.
Damn.
It's crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
So
but
why
it's fetishes? Fetishes.
Look. Even you thinking about it, like how much money you can make.
Right. I'm like, how can I get to be a foot model?
Hey, you can make $1 million. You could be a millionaire right now, but you're like, no. It's gonna lead into other stuff.
Because I know what comes behind it. I know all the shit that comes behind. No.
But you control it. You control it though.
That's what you think.
You can control it.
That's what you think. Until you're
because only things can happen what you allow, right? Now things can happen around you, but what you allow to come inside your circle is something different. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. You could be a millionaire and still live a Christian life and be a foot model. See? It's not bad. See? It's a good idea, right? See? There you go. Millionaire Christian foot model. You know? That's a good thing. People are going to respect that. People are going to love that. People are going to be buying your pictures, your posters. You know, you're going to have the 12-month posters. You're going to have the winter, summer.
I cannot. I have to go because your cousin is snoring as loud as he can in the background, and so
I thought that was an oxygen machine.
No. Finally getting sleep. You hear that?
Damn. You sound like a bear.
After hours snoring.
I'm gonna let you.
After hours snoring. Hey, people, she has to get off. Someone might get off to the snoring.
Who knows?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
It's ASMR. Like people who get off to ASMR.
Oh my goodness.
I super enjoyed this conversation. Like as many twists and turns, because I think like with the topic that we had, it has so many twists and turns, so many different like perspectives on wifey, husband, side chick, like standard. There's so many different twists and turns. So I super enjoyed it. I super appreciate everybody in the comments and just tuning in. Thank you so much. We will be here next Saturday. And who knows what we'll be talking about, but we're going to be here talking that shit. So I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I hope you have a safe rest of your weekend, and I will see y'all soon.